And just like that, we're into another stream and a different set of games. Uh-oh, I hope. Okay, well, Twitch is working correctly. Oh, there goes YouTube. A little slow on the draw today, YouTube. Go figure. But yeah, so happy Thursday, everybody. It's going to be an interesting one. We have two games to play. One that we have played before, and one that is just out of embargo that was provided by the developer to me to play that I'm pretty interested in. It looks like it should be an interesting game. I tinkered with it just ever so slightly to make sure that I understood how exactly it's meant to work. But let's mince no more words and let's take a first look at Cardterruptor. I think putting myself over here is the best place to be, but we'll see. But anyways, so Cardterruptor is a time-based card game, and in fact, I should do this on the YouTube video. So let's get that part rolling, and then we'll go from there. So welcome to a first look at Cardterrupters. This is a very interesting game. Full disclosure, it was provided to me by the developer. It is currently pre-release alpha release type of thing. The embargo lifted just a couple of days ago, and I'm very excited to play it. It has a very unique style that we'll get into as we go through it. But if I had to give a 10,000 foot view, it is a card-based roguelite in which time is the primary resource that you are spending. So, without further ado, let us see what we can do here. And as we head into the demo, thank you again to the developer for sharing this, but obviously my opinions are my own. So as we come in, we have a deck of cards. We're going to have the equivalent of relics, which are items that change the way that the game plays. And then other than that, we have a hit point pool, and I'll kind of explain the rest as we press forward. Has an interesting kind of like map revealing type of system. So let's go into our first combat, and I will explain it. So choosing 2 bonus cards for the upcoming battle modifies the way that the game is played. So it gives you 8 options, 3 of which are negative. Start with slow, start with less defense, all enemies start with some power, and then 5 strengthening cards where we have similar benefits. It shuffles them up, and then we select 2, and we hope that we don't select 2 bad ones. All right, we start with 7 haste and 7 slow. I believe those cancel out. Hey, Jokewa, there is no category for this new game that I am playing, Cardterrupters. We will be getting to Spellrogue in the second half of the stream. So, okay, so everyone must wait before their turn. This is based on their speed, and everyone is different. The character speed is how fast they travel along this bar, which isn't super well tutorialized here. But when your character reaches this line of demarcation, they then have the opportunity to cast spells. So if you have a 1.75 and a 1.25 cost of time casting cards, it will take you 4 seconds from the beginning of your cast phase to the end, and the cast is as long as the time. So if I attack an enemy that is casting, I will break them. This removes the next skill from their turn. Breaking all of the enemy's skills interrupts them skipping their turn entirely. We'll talk more about that as we get a little bit further in. But breaks only happen when HP is lowered, so armor and dodge will prevent that. So we'll kind of see it as we go, but so then we have, what else do I need to tell you? Press V to swap cards in your hand with a new one from your deck, and press F5 to inspect the statuses that are available. It sums up our cast time here. You can use up to 3 cards, and you can cancel or remove cards using X or left click. I have not added it to the GitHub yet. I have to push a rather major refactor. Okay, so things that we're going to see here. We have each of them casting a 1.75 second action that is a defend. So what we can do is we can grab some attack actions, and it looks like because they have a little bit of time before they act. I don't know, it doesn't tell you how long this is, but I think we can afford to cast a little bit more. So I'm going to cast one attack on each of them, and then we're going to go ahead and do it. And the hope is that, I'm not going to cast before the pumpkin casts. You saw the pumpkin passed beyond me, but I did interrupt the dog by hitting it. Okay, so we have 1.5 seconds before the dog acts, and we have 0.5 seconds after the pumpkin gets to here. And this is the thing that's hard is, ideally, this would tell us how long total we have before they get to act, but that's a separate issue. So given that the dog is acting in 1.5, we can't really do much here. So I think I'm just going to try to burn down the dog, and I'm not going to worry because neither of them are attacking us. So let's see if we do that. So ours is going to take 4.75. So when this goes ahead, we're going to see the dog rush ahead of us, and then we'll catch up, and then the pumpkin will also probably lap us. So there you go. So now we get our big action, which is going to, I believe, zero out the dog. There we go. And then we continue forward. So you can see how time as a resource is kind of starting to be kind of a core principle of the game. I'm going to put up some armor just in case it decides to attack, but we weren't going to beat it to the punch there, is basically the short version. So now, by us hitting it, we did not remove its action. I'm actually not sure why. I expected that we would. But we have 2 armor right now, and it's attacking for 5. So we're just going to do 1 defend here. And that will fully defend us, and because we're quick, we'll get it off before the pumpkin attacks. So it's an interesting dynamic to the game that I'm pretty enamored by, actually, if I'm being honest. And then because it's not doing an attack, we can go for a big turn, even though we're going to be nice and slow this time. But yeah, like I said, this is very early alpha, but has some interesting dynamics. Now, there is a flight mechanic that is not well described, but we take flight when good things happen, and some of our attacks consume that resource. But not fully clear on how flight is realized. There we go. So that was our first fight, and then we have 3 options for loot. These are indeed options, you don't get all 3 of them. So we'll go with adding a card to our deck, and then we get 3 choices. So we have a very quick haste card, which is pretty interesting. Haste makes our bar move faster, of course. We also have Inferno. If the enemy has burn, deal 2 damage 3 times. We could go for a burn deck here. I think the S means that it's upgraded, so let's grab that. I think that will pay off. And then we can do a bit more. Choose a bonus card for HP and money. Sure. Okay, so again, we're going to select these, and we might get positives, or we might get negatives. Okay. There's bridges. I do like the overworld exploration, but it's obviously still early phases. Okay, we have another upcoming battle. I'm still trying to decide if it is worth trying to skip this phase. Okay, we seem to be really good at canceling out the benefits that we're getting. Okay, so we beat them to casting. I think we will indeed haste ourselves. And then both of them are going pretty quickly. So I'm worried. I think I'm just going to do that. We have 2 seconds of casting, so we should get that all done. But we're gonna take some hits here. All right. Yeah, they are speedy. We also have haste now, though, too. I guess let's do. Let's do that. The bat does beat us to the punch. That's the one thing. I guess it's just like a skill that you learn is how much time you have before actions like that will happen. But let's see. I'm going to try to interrupt the pumpkin here. 3.5. I think we're safe on that front. So let's just leave it at that. And then while the bat will outpace us, we should... we did not cancel the pumpkin's action. Now, I don't know if that's because it has to be in its casting phase when we attack it. But we're going to take the full brunt of its abuse here. So I'm just going to go after the bat. And I guess I'll do that because I don't think it matters. Actually, I guess it would have mattered. Oh yeah, we got fully interrupted there. Okay. They aren't doing any attacks against us, so we can do that, but... So that did interrupt. I don't know what the difference there was. That's interesting. Now, I think this should interrupt the pumpkin, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Okay, that does nothing. There we go. That did interrupt. Okay. So the bat was casting, but that time the pumpkin wasn't casting yet. So still trying to figure that one out. This should get it before it is able to cast. Yeah, we barely beat it there. Okay. Yeah, so the interrupt is still something that I'm trying to fully wrap my head around. Let's get a charm this time. So we have the butter knife, gain 1 dodge at the start of your turn if you don't have any. Or the horseshoe, when inflicted with slow, gain haste instead. Let's go with the butter knife. That seems very strong. But we will see. Okay, we get some money. This is a campsite, or I believe it's a campsite. But let's try this. I was thinking that gaining slow from this could be turned into haste, which would be pretty huge. All right. The charms are permanent for the run. This is a roguelite after all. Okay, so let's see. The owl is pretty fragile, and I think because we are speedy, we can really go hard here on the owl. And we'll still beat it to the punch. So, yeah, so we did interrupt there. Now, does the burn kill the bat? That's a question that I don't know, but I think we will. Let's do that, and let's do the haste, and let's see if the burn kills the bat. Okay, the burn did not kill the bat. Today we learned, so I'll do that. The dog is going to defend, so I think we'll just do that. We'll be nice and slow, that's fine. We have tons of time before the bat gets to act. But yeah, that did not reset the wolf's attack. Now the wolf is into, this is 1.75 seconds total, so we only have like 0.3 seconds to act. So I think we just queue up. Oh, actually, hold on a second. So we should put something up that's going to get interrupted. So we should put up the armor first and then the 2 attacks because the armor is going to get canceled here. Oh, because we had dodge, I guess it didn't. But yeah, it's definitely a very interesting game. We're not going to get to act at all before it acts, and then now we can just go full damage. So burn, take 2 additional damage when broken. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so I hadn't read the tooltip on that one, Jokewa, but yeah, the burn is more like a vulnerable than anything else. let's see. I think let's go with a new card. So we have Tenderize, deal 6 damage, enemy defense -1. With Airborne, which I was mentioning before. I don't know how we get Airborne. Or let's do Inferno. If the thing is burning, we get a big attack. Did we actually pick that up? Yeah, we did. Okay. There's kind of a missing animation there. So let's see. Toss a card into the fire. Let's get rid of one basic attack, because now we have this new attack that's basically better in every way as long as we have burn going. Okay. And then let's restore 11 HP. Yeah, we'll see how long it lasts. I don't know if it's only for the turn, but only time will tell. Okay, we got a dodge card. That seems good, although it's a little less advantageous. Okay, ooh, that looks like that's the boss fight, so we'll get to that in a second, but let's finish exploring. New loot. Mach 5. Deal 1 damage to all enemies. Inflict 4 slow to all enemies for each break. Ooh, that sounds really good. Okay, we get both of those. There's no way to tell which are mutually exclusive rewards versus not, which is interesting. I think that's something that probably needs to be added. But like I said, game is in very early development. Okay. Man, I've had really bad luck with those. Maybe I should just stop. So I can do this to really quickly get a break on both of them, I think. And I think I have enough time for both of those. So let's see. Yep. Okay. It appeared not to get a break on either of them. Curious. So let's see. So let's go for the owl with those two, and then we'll haste ourselves. And I think we have time for all of that to work. Okay, so we burn you, then we get 3 damage. If the cards are random, I would prefer a spinner compared to a false card choice. I'm not sure I follow Jokewa. Let's see. So we'll do this. We'll do Inferno again, but Inferno is not benefiting from the burn, from what I can see. I'm not sure if that's actually the case, but we burn you, and then we do 3 damage, but it doesn't get increased. All right, and so as a result, we missed that. Pre-combat buffs and debuffs. Yeah, I can see that. Let's see. So Mach. Neither of them have armor, so that should kill the owl, I think. Yep. Okay. But yeah, the timing on being able to stop the dog from acting, that's tripping me up a little bit. I'm just going to let the dog cast, and we'll get our full turn in here. We are weakened at the moment. That's hurting us a fair amount. We do have 2 dodge, which I believe is this one here. But I guess let's put another dodge in. We don't have any burning currently. Well, we can get it with that, so I guess we'll do that. Yep, we had the dodge, so I wasn't worried about anything. Okay. Yeah, we're doing so little damage, and then we can just rush out that last cast there to get the kill. Okay, so starting to get the hang of it. Definitely an interesting game loop. Let's go for a charm here. Gain 5 haste at the start of battle. When you gain airborne, gain 2 more. I guess I'll do this one. Okay, we got a new enemy in the Hornet. And then Ah, finally a double positive. But yeah, I can see what you're talking about, Jokewa. The spinner doesn't add much, does it? Okay, so we can go pretty hard, I think, on this one. Let's get the dodge just so we're good to go. And we're going to give everything to the wasp in hopes of interrupting it. Okay, didn't interrupt. Didn't interrupt. Continue to be very confused. We do still have some of that. I think we're at 1.5. We have tons of time, so I'll haste myself. Okay, you're roasted. Again, that didn't interrupt. So there's something about the interruption mechanic that we need to figure out. No interrupt. No interrupt. And then we get the kill. Okay. We can get our third charm, but let's get a card here. Yes, Jokewa. The tricky thing, though, that I'm still trying to figure out is there's also the time before their turn happens. So the number that it shows associated with the action is only from the time of casting, basically. So second win is P. I don't know what that stands for, but we'll grab it. Having a heal probably is a good thing. What is this? The shop. So we have Tenderize, Bigger Hands, hand size +1 for the next turn, inflict poison, recover HP, gain defense at start of battle. So these are, I don't see prices on these. Or to the blacksmith. What is this? Oh, cute. Okay, so we can upgrade cards. So P is the first level of upgrade. Let's upgrade Inferno if we can. Oh, we can upgrade for power or speed. I see. Let's upgrade for speed. Costs 3 of our money. So P is, okay, P and S are, yeah, got it. All right, let's see. Go back to the shop, and then... Okay, yeah, we can't afford anything else. Okay, I think it's boss time. Army ants, it looks like. All right, we will roll the dice on this, even though... Oh, they lose 10 HP and -1 defense. That seems like it's only good news for us. Okay, so the big boy is pretty big. So I would assume that this would get an interrupt, but... So far, I'm not sure. But what we can see from here is our cast is 1.88 seconds. And since none of them are going now, we should get all of our casts in. We got 1 interrupt of the 2. Not fully clear on why. Let's see. Do we go for the little ants? I don't think so. I think we put those 2 in, and then yeah, let's just go for it. Let's go full ham bone on the big guy. So we did a ton of damage there, but did not get any interrupts. 2.25, we're probably still safe. I'm going to grab the dodge too, even if it comes at a slight cost. It means that we take a weak attack, which consumes our dodge. Again, Maki doesn't interrupt anything there. So I think defense does hinder interrupts, but we're not... That's what's kind of confusing, is it doesn't seem like Like, maybe only in this space you can interrupt them? Like, we could try that, although I don't know which of the ants this one is, unfortunately. That's another thing that's a bit hard to read. Actually, let's do Flame, Inferno. Okay, so it was the weak attack one there. Okay. Yeah, no interrupt there. The big ant is going to go, but it's only debuffing. And then we might get interrupted by one of the little ants. Does it highlight them, Jokewa? So, okay, so this ant... Right, so you're saying, okay, so this ant is the one that's attacking. So you could potentially interrupt it, but it's not the particularly interesting one. So if we hold off, maybe just take a long turn here, maybe we can get an interrupt on the big ant. Nope, the big ant's going first. Okay, we broke one of them, but none of them were in the cast period. The dodge trinket that we got is like insanely beneficial right now. Okay, so we could move quickly to beat the queen ant, but she's not doing anything. One of them was in cast, and that was the one that we interrupted, Jokewa? Okay. We're just going to go for a defensive turn here, and I think it's fine that it's going to take us a second to get there. And then we're hasted, and the haste, okay, so haste is number of seconds. When we pick up 5 haste, that's how long it lasts for, it appears. Okay, we did interrupt the boss there. We have 2 seconds of haste left. And then we can't generate... there's no point in whacking the boss, because, well, we need to get rid of the defense regardless, I guess. Alright, let's just do a long turn. I think we're going to be okay. Okay, no interrupt despite the fact... Okay, so there's a threshold for how much damage you have to do. So the 1 damage from Mach is not enough. Okay, oh, okay. I thought that the armor would have caused issue there, but it didn't seem to. So it's seeming a little unclear to me still, Jokewa, but let's see. So right now neither of them are shielded. So I'm going to do this. And then I guess I'll just do that. So are we going to see any interrupts from the first action? No. So do we think that they have to be in cast and we need to do HP damage? Is that the current theory? It's really hard to line things up with cast, I feel like. Especially since you don't know how long before they enter cast. That would be useful information, but I don't think we have access to that. Let's grab our third charm. Draw one more card or inflict -1 defense on all enemies. Let's draw more cards. Okay. So that was Act 1. And now we're underground. I think we'll save that for a minute. Inflict 4 damage twice, or gain money. Okay, we get both in that case. It's cute, the torches lighting up as we go by. With Airborne, gains 7 haste and gains 7 burn. I don't think us gaining burn is good. Wide Breaker. So it is a speed enhanced card. Break all of the enemy's queued skills. Seems really good. Our deck is getting a little thick. Gain 1 money, lose 2 money. Nice. All right. All right, first battle in the second zone. Looks like we're facing chess pieces. Yeah. Two hands and a ghost. Okay, so no one is in... So if we go for a slow cast, that guy's only a 1.3 second cast, and I don't know how long this is. This is what's tricky. Like 1.88 seconds. Do we think the cast bar is... No, we don't know how big the cast bar is. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to bet on 2.81 interrupting that left hand. Okay. Okay, it's a great success. I mean, great success might be too strong. Okay, so this time we want to move. We want to move quickly. Mach E, I think, could potentially. Okay, so we're currently casting 1.3 seconds. I think that will not interrupt the left hand, but it will interrupt the ghost. Oh, okay, it did. This is tricky. Okay, so we'll do this again. I also get the feeling that our deck has not actually grown in size. Now, we need a little bit more time here, I think, to get everybody in. Let's do that. 1.75 seconds. I think everyone gets in, but no one gets to cast here. So let's try that. Yep. Okay. Oh, that one hand ruined us. I don't think we have anything fast enough. This isn't going to do anything. So I guess for this turn we just shield up. Well, we can do one whack. The ghost seems scary. They are fast. Okay, so the ghost is going to be in. Where did Wide Break get to? What does V do? Oh, okay. So V discarded a card and replaced it with another one. So 0.75 will likely interrupt the ghost, and one of the two hands will be in by then. Let's do 2 seconds and see what gets cast this way. Oh, everybody has defense. Okay, we did interrupt the one hand. So we are airborne. Gain 7 health, gain 7 burn. I don't think that's a thing that we want in our lives. So you're going in 1.75 seconds. You're not going to be ready yet. 3.5, they're both going to have gone. So let's just do that. So I'm just leaning on defense right now. But where did all of our light on fire cards go? Okay, so I can interrupt you, I think. That's 0.94 seconds. We need a little more time, I think. 1.8 seconds is probably good. Sure, 2.6 seconds. I don't think the ghost is gonna pass us. Oh, that was close. All right. You can delay turn. Okay, let's look at that, Jokewa. Let's see if we can figure out how that works. Delay turn one more this turn. Okay, so let's see. So we're going to do... How long does it delay for, though? Until the ghost lands on cast? Maybe? I think in this case, I think we just want to interrupt. And then... 2 seconds probably lets the hand go. Oh, it let the ghost go too. Darn. Let's try using delay turn this time. Okay, so... Let's delay. Okay, that sent us back a long way. I expect the ghost is still going to get a chance to go. And then we're going to interrupt one of them. Oh no, because they had defense. Okay, we're sleeping on the fact that they're stacking an insane amount of defense right now. I need to be careful. Actually, hold on. 7 defense is scary. Okay, even though it's going to be a slow cast, I think we need to do it. Okay, we did not interrupt, though. There's still something I'm not quite... Okay, so I'm going to focus on this one just because we've gotten it to the brink. I think you really need to focus things down here. Is it the ghost that's doing the shield all? Hey, Dark Mage, how's it going? It does appear like it is indeed the ghost that is doing the shield all, and that's really it's really ruining our fun here. Let's see. Oh, actually, hold on. How much? You have no defense. Okay, let's do just these 2 in hopes that we get the cast off before they can do anything. Oh, it wasn't enough. Uh-oh. That's gonna be a big hit potentially. Okay, so we do this to interrupt the hand. Oh, the hand had defense. Gosh darn it. Let's see. You have 3 and 2. We need to do 5 damage. Let's just let it go. Although, oh, the ghost is going to armor up, so we might not actually get the kill. 8 armor. Dear ghost, you need to chill a little bit. It's going to defend again, so I'm just going to put everything we got into... We have no way to take advantage of that. I guess we just do that. Yeah, Dark Mage. So this game was sent to me by the developer. It is brand new, not yet available. Although link to the Steam page down below. Okay, can we please kill this guy? I'm gonna throw everything, including the kitchen sink, hoping that we can just get that thing dead. Although we still miss it. Oh my gosh. This is getting a little crazy. Okay, we need the quick interrupt. We do still have burn, so let's just do that. Oh, miracles never cease. Okay. But yeah, I think very interesting game concept here. Let's start working on the ghost, I guess. Actually, the Mach E is not that useful. Let's just do that. I feel like we've gotten this far and we have a problem. So let's see. So Mach E won't work because we need to do more damage faster. Let's see if 1.25 gets the interrupt here. Are we fast enough? No, we're not. Okay. I tried. Let's see. I think it's good for us to wait in this case to try and get them into the cast phase. Okay. Yep. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, so we're starting to have a little bit of an understanding of the inner workings. And then it has a 1 second cast, and I think it will be in its cast. So let's do this to see if we can get the interrupt. Okay, we did just barely. There's a little bit of an art to it, for sure. But it seems like we need a lot more damage. That's how I'm feeling at the moment. Double whack seems good for helping with that. But I think I'm going to go get rid of a bunch of our lower quality cards at the campsite. Because it seems like that's free. We have 2 double whacks, so I think that's our better play. I don't like this one, so let's get rid of that. And then I think, hopefully, did that actually thin out our deck? It did. Okay. It seems like we can have a maximum of 3 charms. Okay, that's a dead end, it appears. Okay, let's try the other way. Seems like we need some scaling. Oh, this fight again. Okay. Okay, that's good. So I think I should probably focus on the ghost first, because the ghost is the one that was defending things up. So let's see if we can just burn the ghost down. .5 seconds. We should do a little. 2.25 I think is perfect here. It was not perfect, but we did get the 1 interrupt. And our dodge is working nicely. Okay, ghost is 1.5 seconds. So if we're 2.5, that should be good. Let's try that. Yep, it's into the cast phase. Well, it's going a lot smoother than last time. Okay, so if we had Mach E at the moment. So let's see how V works here. So can we just do that forever? It seems like we can. I'm going to try interrupting both of them and putting on a dodge. Oh, one of them was too fast. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, quite the difference, Jokewa. Let's see. I'm just going to go for a big turn here. I don't think interrupting is what's particularly important at the moment. I think the power is making an insane difference, though, for sure. And And then I'm just hoping that the big one gets in before. Yeah, nope. It does not. Doesn't matter though. We have the dodge trinket, which means we're not taking any damage. And we might as well make our turn last as long as possible, although it's still not going to be enough. All right. Yeah, I think the power made a big difference. We need to be on the lookout for more options for power. -2 power, -2 defense to all enemies, or deal 10 damage to all enemies and gain 7 burn. I don't think I like that. There's a lot of give yourself burn cards that clearly I don't understand. Threaten seems good enough. I know we had a fight back there. Okay, we got a fight here too. Let's try this fight. Looks like we got some type of spider statue coming in this time. Yeah, killing the ghost was definitely huge, but the -1 power is going to hurt us a lot. Okay, once again, we're going to focus the ghost. I think we just do a setup turn here. Well, wait, now, is there any reason not to just discard cards? I'm not sure I understand. Okay, so it appears I can only do that twice. Now, I didn't light anyone on fire, so... Well, but wait, we can change our turn order up here a little bit. Because now we have the ability to light on fire, to do that, and then maybe also threaten? Sure. Okay, we're going to get the interrupt on the ghost. That's... Oh. We did not get the burn, though. That's interesting. It does look like we're getting poisoned significantly, potentially. So we can get the interrupt, but it won't interrupt the popsicle stick ghosts. 1.5, yeah. So we can definitely go faster than the ghost if we let everything go, and I think I will. Sure, let's interrupt the ghost. Yep. The rightmost character only has 7 HP. That is an interesting observation. Oh, for some reason we're drawing less right now, it appears. I guess I just go for a full turn. We're getting kind of debuffed into oblivion, it seems, here. But they also can't generate defense or power, so... Okay, the 7 still generated 7, even though we have this minus defense thing. So maybe I don't understand how that works. Okay, so it is burning us like crazy. That's the thing that it is doing. Okay. Maybe we do need to kill the little popsicle stick ghost here. The Maki is not going to do anything because for reasons. All right, I don't think there's anything we want to interrupt right now. So wait, so that's... The flame isn't going to do anything because it will be defended. It does seem that way, Dark. I'm still trying to kind of like learn what we got going on here. So we can't break through the defense there. So I think I'm just going to go for that. I would have expected the minus defense to actually have an effect, but I think we're not going to be able to get the Popsicle Stick Ghost dead until we get like 2 double whacks. So I'll just do that. Good luck, Dark Mage. Okay. Good stuff. Popsicle Stick Ghost is no more, but we're taking some damage. Can we get through anybody's defenses? Looks like not. Yeah, we can't apply burn here, so let's go defensive, I guess. Fingers crossed. What's your party comp, Dark? Now, for some reason now I'm flying. I don't fully understand why. Okay, so we can put in a bunch of damage on the ghost, I guess. Slow as all get out, but has 14 now. The minus power is the thing that is killing us, honestly. Okay, this is a good opportunity for an interrupt on the ghost. .5 seconds. We can't... Yeah, we can't interrupt the ghost. Cultist, Surgeon, Plague Doctor, Man-at-Arms, Leper. Nice. So the poison seems to be doing a lot of damage to us. At this point, we're not getting the interrupts because of the insane armor generation, but we can keep debuffing their power so they can never hit us, but the poison may end up killing us. That seems like a possibility. Okay. It's going to be a slow turn, but we're definitely going to get some actual damage in on the... Oh, hand size is changing. I wonder if that can go down to 0 and kill us. Yeah, okay. So the quantity of burn is communicated by the by time, essentially, right? So 3 burn means 3 seconds of burn. Okay, get interrupted. Hand size changed. It doesn't seem to be moving us any further in that direction, so I think we're okay. I mean, I'm wondering if we just have a really low damage build, Jokewa. That's kind of how it feels to me right now. Okay, we were way too slow on that one, but the ghost is dead. So now it's just this spider who, wait, does not have any armor. So let's try and beat him to the punch and get the interrupt. Look at that, we're learning. All right. It's doing a 0.75 attack, so that's too fast for us to interrupt. So we just stack up because we're not going to slow him down anymore. Yeah, the minus power is hurting us. Oh, I see what you're saying, Jokewa. Okay, nothing doing there. I guess we'll just add a dodge and get to our next turn quickly. But yeah, it's a very interesting designed game. I do dig it. I don't really know how long the campaign is. Oh my gosh. Did I not? I did not make it public on my YouTube. My apologies. It is now on my YouTube. It should have been. I just I never switched it to unlisted SKM. Welcome to the stream. Yes, so it is a new game that the developer shared with me that I'm just giving a go. Makes perfect sense, SKM. Welcome. Let's see. We can interrupt again here. Yeah, let's just keep interrupting. Stack up that slow. But yeah, so it's a very interesting game. It uses time as a resource. Star Treaders, which has a similar mechanic but no cards. It is an interesting design, to be sure. I'm gonna go for a big turn here and just let it hit us for 0 and apply a little bit of poison. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but there we go. We are still alive. I think it's cards again. Deal 10 damage, gain 7 burn. Deal 3 damage, inflict 4 burn twice. Blaze seems really good. Yeah, let's grab Blaze. Okay, so back we... Oh, was that a trap? That looked like a trap. How curious. Where was I've gotten lost in the sauce here. Where was our campsite so that I can clean up our deck a little bit more? Oh, can't burn any more cards. Okay, we have hit the maximum card burnage. Let's see. So we went this way. Can I skirt around the edge of the room? I can. I can skip fights. That's interesting. 3 Ghost on a Head popsicles. Okay. So these are our battle buffs. Okay. We start with immunity. I think that's going to be good. But we want to burn these fools down ASAP. We have time, actually. Hold on. So double whack gets a kill here. Okay, hold on. So we should think about this a little differently. We should get the kill there. And then 2.25. Now we're in jeopardy of not finishing. Oh, so I was not indeed fast enough. But so now we have 7 seconds of burn. Some bone-chilling popsicles indeed. Let's see. So what do we want to do here? Let's do second wind. Kill you, and then I guess do Mach-E on the off chance that we can get this second guy interrupted. Yep, okay. Only 1 popsicle remains. And I think we have tons of time to just go for a big hill here. There we go. Okay. So our blaze is slightly better. Now, I don't think we have more space for charms. So maybe we should be grabbing money here more frequently. Oh, what is this? Oh, this was the entry. This was the room we entered in, I think. A mini-map would go a long way to... Oh, that's the boss. Let's hold off on that for a second. Okay, the trap remains sprung. Okay, so I'm starting to be a little conflicted about this system, just because it seems like it's pretty common that you find yourself taking a negative that erases all of the goodness that you got. So let's see. I think we have time for all of that. We ended up with a lot less burn there than I expected. So this is a good time. We can get the ghost interrupt, or we can wait and get the other two interrupts, I feel like. This is 1.25 seconds. It does not... Does it kill the ghost? Hold on. No, it does not kill the ghost. But we could do Mach E too, maybe? 2 seconds? It's doing 1.5, so we don't get the kill here. Alright. So we can't get the kill. Next time, check if the last card remains the same. Visuals say it might. Okay. So let's see. So if we're not getting the ghost kill, maybe we still do that just to... Sure, we get it to 1 off, and we beat it to the punch, which... Oh, why did that get the kill? Didn't I check the damage there? Now let's see. We can interrupt one of these. Let's discard some cards here. What was the discard button? Nope. It's V is the discard button. So let's see. So let's get rid of haste. Get rid of blaze. I was hoping for Mach E. Looks like we're now out, so now we need to figure out what we can do. I guess this interrupts that guy, I think. So let's just try that. Oh, we did not get there. Okay, too slow. All right, and we get punished for it. Yeah, I think there needs to be a little more communication from the game about how the pre-turn stuff is going to happen. Like, I don't know how long before these two act, and that's like that was important. Like, I tried to take a long time with that turn, and it didn't matter. Like, Mach E doesn't seem useful here. And then I think we just go for as much damage as we can on that one. So that one's was hasted. That's why it was moving more quickly. Oh, I think it was the burn damage that was the thing that killed the ghost last time. So we can't stop the damage. We do have a dodge token right now, so we're fine. Still has burn, but it won't have burn when this goes off unless we do it super quick. Yeah, I think that when it's paused, it should just give you like a 3 seconds to go type of thing. I don't know if that would make the game too easy, though. It might. He's just hitting us. We have a dodge token, so I'm gonna go full ham on this second one. Because we get a dodge token every turn if we don't have one. That was a very powerful relic. Wait. Oh, was there a... I seem to have missed the memo on... I think the low health one had a dodge token also. So the burn doesn't get applied, Jokewa, if you don't have... if they have armor or dodge. So I think that's why I chose to do that. All right. We're gonna take a hit here, I think. But that's okay. Goodbye. Get a bit of a heal. Okay, so that's a 2-second one. Do we think we have 0.75 seconds left? Let's try it out. Oh, it's 0.5 seconds. I think we do have enough time. Yep, we do beat it. And we get the slow and the interrupt. Okay. I'm learning. 3 seconds, I think 3.75 will have it in the cast time, hopefully. Oh, I did not expect it to beat us, though. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's tricky. The timing is I think it's probably just part of the kind of like art of the game is learning how to anticipate the The timing? Okay, I don't think we care about any of these. So let's go to the blacksmith, because I think upgrading the cards that we have is pretty useful. I think I want these to be... There's something attractive about just making everything fast. But I think I want these to do more damage. 3 money for power. Oh, okay, yeah. So that was both of those upgraded. And then we only have 2 money. This one, if I could do speed on this one, I would have. But we're out of money now. Okay. I feel like we just needed more damage. That was my thinking. Because when we got that power, it was such a night and day difference with the okay, those are nice. With how much benefit we got. I do not understand what the minus defense does, since it doesn't seem to do what I thought it did. Okay, so 1.88 seconds. I think we can do that, and I think they will all be in it. Let's see. Perfect. Amazing. Maki earning its keep. Ooh, look at that. Okay. We're learning. So we could hit this guy. Oh, we only have to do 1 to kill the ghost. So I think that's the play. 3.5 seconds. With them having a 2.919 second cast time, I think this is as far as we can go. So. Oh, okay. He healed, which is a little unfortunate, potentially. Well, it didn't matter. Okay. Okay, so we gained the dodge, so we don't have to worry anymore. And then which one? This one. Okay, this is the one that we've hit before. So we're going to start with that one. And I'm just going to go for a full turn here. Because we're a little ahead of the game. Okay, everybody gets some dodge. So we'll start out with Maki to strip the dodge away. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do threaten and hit you. All right, and I think we have time for all of that. But yeah, it's really hard when you're like this far ahead to predict how much time you have before they're going to act. Okay, that guy's going immediately, so nothing doing there. That gets the kill, but that's a little excessive. We have no burn left. Sure, let's just get the kill and also weaken. Oh, it looked like the other 5 damage did overflow to the other side. Okay, we can't interrupt what it's doing. That's fine. We can get some healing and light this thing on fire a little bit. Oh, although it does have dodge, so it's not going to be that beneficial. 11 burn though. Wow. Okay. Maki gets the interrupt, so let's do that. 0.56. We can afford to do both of these. 1.75. I wonder if we skip the haste. 1.5. I bet we still finish before it. Nope, we don't. We're still looking good though. And I think we burn our discards looking for our heal, which we didn't get. But I think that's it. We're done. But yeah, the damage doesn't seem to be increased by burn. That's one thing that I'm a little confused by. Gain 5 money. Wow. We can do some upgrades with that. So let's see. Mach E. We definitely want to go with the speed improvement on this one. There we go. So now it's basically like a free interrupt. And then... what else do we have? Blaze. Let's see about Blaze. Let's make it faster. Because it's an enabler for us. I think that makes sense. Okay, that's the boss fight. Anything else before we go? Have I think I've done everything. I think it is boss time. We can go and get healed though, because we burned those cards, but we never used the rest. So, oh, I guess we hadn't gone through that doorway either. Okay, well, we are at full hit points for the boss. Who knows what it might look like. But yeah, it's a very interesting take on the card-based rogue-like genre. I think this is too much of a risk. We haven't had a single good result, so I'm just going to do no. And we're just going to fight this as is. Okay, so we don't know how long. They're all moving really quickly, though. So I think... we don't know what the grave means. There's a button for inspecting that. Was that F5? There we go. Undefeatable at 0 HP becomes drastically slowed and has to wait again. Okay. Got it. Okay. So let's see. So we just want to focus our damage on the big man. So I guess we just do that. I think 1.88 seconds is enough for us to wait to get some interrupt. Okay. So I think Threaten is going to, without killing the bandages, is going to neuter them. 4.25 means we don't get the interrupt. 3 means we probably don't get the interrupt, but I'm going to try it anyways. Yeah, we didn't get the interrupt. $1.2. So we get the interrupt if we just do this one action. But we don't know how they are. Yeah, okay, we just do that, I think. Let's beat him to the punch. Defense change and power change. Okay. I'm going to let everything go off this turn, I think. So I'm just going to go for a buffing turn. Oh my gosh, he's almost coming up to the point where he's going to be active again. Wow, okay. Yes, Sunk. It is exactly the same mechanic. Welcome back. Let's see, so... I guess I'm just going to do that, and then... I think we just go for the full damage here. But yeah, they will interrupt us. But right now we're not getting interrupted a lot because we generate a dodge every time we get to the beginning of our cast phase. Okay, so if we had Mach E, we could do that. How long? 1.25. They're at 1.75. I think it's worth interrupting them. Especially when we're doing 10 damage like that. I wonder if a 0 attack can interrupt. That would be an interesting question. Let's see. We're doing 8. Do we have the ability to... We're not going to interrupt this time. Yeah, so let's just go... Actually, let's do threaten again, because we're zeroing out the... Okay, so that was us getting interrupted there. Again. Okay, so 0-point hits do appear to still interrupt us. That's... 0-point hits are still hitting for 1, is what we just learned there, I guess. 1.5. Okay. Let's hope that that interrupts someone. But are these going to continue interrupting us? Okay, he gets interrupted at least. Okay, so let's see. I think we just keep stacking threaten. But hold on, are we going to get interrupted? Because this guy is the one that is attacking us. And we now know that 0 hits still interrupt. We do have a dodge, but the mummy is going to consume our dodge. So let's bury the attacks that we care about a little deeper, like that. Yeah, see, so that interrupted a skill that we don't care too much about. And now the boss is hitting for 0, although 0 is still 1, which is slightly uncouth. So let's see. So we need something that's going to get thrown away. Then we can get a bit of healing and keep doing some damage to him. Yep. Okay, didn't expect him to, like, they are speeding up a lot is what I'm noticing. Okay, so we're going to get hit by one of the bandages. So we'll bury that, and then I think just go to town on the rest. Oh, the frustrating. If we picked up, I'm gonna redraw here, because if we picked up Mach 5, we can get 2 interrupts here just by doing that. So let's do that. Cool. I love Mach 5 being like that. That's kind of a fun dynamic. So they're both attacking in 1.5. So we can get an attack out before any of them act like this. Sure. Let's get 10 damage in on him, and then it doesn't matter that we get hit. Apparently we do still need to kill the mummies. The mummy wrappings, that is. Okay, so it does appear that if you have a double attack, it will. I like your new logo, SKM, by the way. Your new profile picture. That's nice. Let's grab a card here. See what we get. A fast double whack. That's pretty good. With airborne, deal damage equal to your airborne stacks. I still don't understand how we get airborne. Can I go back? Oh, okay. So you can select which you want. Your cast time cannot be longer than 3 seconds. That seems like it could be pretty powerful. These are all pretty good too. It's interesting that you can select from any of them. Congratulations. That's it for Cardterruptor pre-alpha demo. Thank you for playing. Dino will be joined by Marshall the Magpie and a third playable character with unique abilities. Very cool. Coming up, A to B to C, C to A to B, B to C to A, areas that will appear in order, fresh on every run, and then master cards and charms by winning runs, then customize your starting deck. Interesting. So I want to play through one more time just to see. So we're gonna give this one more run through just because I want to see, and then we'll go over to Spellrogue. But yeah, I want to see a bit more of the roguelite goodness. All right, we picked up some money. And more money. Okay. Kind of hoping for some more interesting goodies, but that's okay. Does seem like there's an advantage to kind of, whoops. Okay, traps, I see. Let's see if with what we have learned, if we are better equipped to take on these fights. It's really cool. It looks great, SKM. Okay, so we gotta defend. Actually, hold on. So let's put in the burn, then put in the damage. We're at 3 seconds, so we want to do... I think we want to really take our time here so that they get into the cast time. Did we make it? Nope. Looks like we didn't. The pumpkin wasn't quite in. It's hard to know if you're going to interrupt for sure. Actually, hold on. Let's burn, whack, whack. We're kind of hoping that the pumpkin gets in, but it looks like that's, again, not going to happen. Yeah, okay, so I need to be careful with the burns. Gonna take a hit. Kill you, and then... we might get the interrupt on the wolf. Looks like we do. Lovely. Okay. It's doing a 1.75. 3 seconds is too much. We're not gonna have an opportunity to get both of those off, but when the interrupt is available. So now we're airborne. I don't know why. I don't know exactly. I think it comes from when we interrupt. But yeah, it is very very satisfying when you can just kind of chain interrupt them. Nice. It does look like interrupting does more damage too. So let's see. So we can see what the charms are. Begin battle with 16 shield. I don't know what the difference between shield and armor is. Maybe there aren't. Inflict 1 poison to all enemies per second of your cast time. So we go for a really long casting build. That could be interesting. Focus whack. Deal 14 damage. Huh. I kind of want focus whack with the wacky snake. Let's try the wacky snake. I want to learn about poison. Okay, we got both of our camps over here. Our camp and our shop, that is. We have 7 money. Well, we should get something that's worth upgrading first. Getting more lucky with those this time around. But since they're slow, they're not going to be in the cast phase when we want them to be. I guess we can really take our time like that. Okay, so that was a lot of poison damage, actually. Interesting. Okay. Wacky snake, there might be something to you. They're doing a 1.5. All right, this will they'll get in before we get there. Huh, okay. No HP lost. Ooh, we gain bonus money when we don't lose HP. That's something we did not realize previously. Your first card's cast time each turn is 0.75. Inflict -1 power to all enemies. The scary mask is kind of interesting. Pretty whack. Hardy har har. Reduce an enemy's current HP by 25%. Whoa. Deal 4 damage and inflict 4 burn to all enemies. Flame Breath seems insane. It's really fast cast time, too. The reduce Demi just seems interesting for boss killing. And I don't know there's any armor and defense. What did we have over here? I don't think either of these are that interesting. So let's grab one of these cards. Flame Breath seems like it could be really strong. 4 and 4 to all, I think, is really good. I want that ice thing, though. Okay, 10 immunity is good. Or, excuse me, 10 armor is good. Okay, so... .5 seconds. I don't think the pumpkin's going to beat us. We'll see. Oh, it was close. Okay, so this turn we want something fast, I think. Why do I have only 2 armor left? Huh. So I think we're just going to take the 5 here, unfortunately. Because I don't think we can get 2 whacks off. There's no way that we have 3.5 seconds before they act. All right, so we'll just kill the pumpkin. Yeah, and then we take 5. So we need something defensive. That dodge trinket that we got was just broken good, I think. Did it beat us? It did. Amazing. Yeah, burn doesn't seem to be increasing damage the way I expected it to, though. Let's see what we got here. Inflict 5 slow to enemies, or when inflicted with slow, gain haste instead. That could be interesting. Power up whack. Deal 1 damage plus 1 power. I think that's awesome. Yeah, power I think is really good. So let's grab the power up whack. What's with all our chests having 1 money in it? I don't like it. 1 dodge we'll definitely take. Oh, we get the money too? Okay. Okay, this should be a very fast turn with all the power that we have. $1.75. I think 3.5 is going to be good enough for this. Get there. Thank you. Oh, it's so good. The plus power was so satisfying there with the flame breath. Yeah, power up punch is insane. Okay. Although the poison is doing a surprising amount of damage. Gain +1 power at start of battle. That, I think, could be very good. Inflict 8 damage. You take 2 damage. Gain 3 regen or inferno. I'm going to go with the power, the dumbbell. I think that's good. We're going full power build this time. Okay, they're going to be speedy. Okay, I think we just... Yeah, we're going to let 5 points of poison damage go in, because they're not doing anything to us, so a really long cast time here is no big deal. Okay. Now we might want to do a quick interrupt. It's ahead of us, so 1.75 means we're not going to make it there. So we just go for the really long turn and let it armor up. So, okay, so poison circumvents defense also. All right, we're strong. And we have a lot of money, which means we're going to be able to do a lot of upgrades. Jet engine. You gain 8 haste when airborne, or your cast times can be no longer than 3 seconds. We like long cast times, so I think neither of those. Deal 12 damage, gain 5 slow. I think Hyper Beam could be good for us, because slow isn't that bad, I don't think. Let's grab that. Okay, there's the boss. We're not quite at that point yet. Okay, we lose 3 HP, gain 2. Cool. And now we'll come up here and we're going to use... We have so much money. We're going to upgrade everything. Maybe it means that even though you should have 6 seconds, we're going to find out for sure. So let's see. So Power Up Strike is good. We picked up a lot of offensive cards, but I find I never use the armor cards. So let's get rid of them first. Let's see, because I don't think the defense that they offer is not particularly impactful in my experience. And then what do we have on offer here? Increase HP by 10, inflict slow on all enemies at start of battle. We could pick up some poison cards, or powerful Mach E I don't think is that interesting. Let's go to the blacksmith. So I don't want to speed things up, I think. We're going for a slow deck. We're going to upgrade everything, I think. Except maybe dodge. 2 dodge, though, actually. That's pretty huge. Look at this. Okay. And then... Okay, we just spent more money than I think we had in the entire last run. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays against the boss. Oh, it's a different boss. We have the bear boss this time. No deaths. Nicely done, Dark. Start with 7 slow. Okay, well, our poison's going to do work, I guess. I'm just going to do those 2. Okay, it's doing 2 attacks, though, for 3.75. So we do want to... do that. 4.5, I think that they're going to be in the cast by then. So let's do it. Uh-oh. Is it going to beat us? Oh, perfect. Okay. Fully interrupted. Beautiful. Oh, but it's super fast this time. So let's see. We're not going to be able to stop it. It's going to hit us twice. We have 2 dodge, though. So let's get our dodge going again. Let's hyper beam it. Actually, hold on. Let's burn it and then hyper beam it. Okay. Oh man, we may interrupt its next one. Oh, it seemed like our poison slowed down there. I don't know why he gets haste every time that happens, but let's see. We have 2 dodge, so I think we're fine to do more lighting on fire and just go as slowly as possible because it doesn't matter. We're absolutely wrecking this guy, though. Oh yeah, I've played an Infernal here and there, Dark. I don't know that the benefit is particularly there for it at this stage, but I certainly have. Are we just going to kill it with poison? Nope, not quite. Hyper Beam will get the job done, though. Dang. Is that a flawless on the boss? Let's see. Yeah, that and there's certain certain trinkets, Dark, that I think are worth going infernal for. That's why I usually hang on to it. Use delay turn and card swap more times per turn, or gain defense at the start of battle, or another power-up whack. That seems like it's just too good to say no to, and it's already upgraded. Once we get to the next campsite, we're gonna burn off, I think, a lot of our basic attacks. Okay, let's do these two really quickly. All right, Ghost and a Spider. I am not sure that I should be doing these. Okay, that was pretty huge though. .5 seconds. Everybody's going slowly, so... Oh, wait, hold on. But this is bad ordering. We should start out with the power whack, then do that, and then hyper beam? 5.5. That might be too long. 3.5 looks like it's more correct. So let's just do that. I want to try and get everybody in there so that we can... Yes! That means our fire breath is gonna... Yep. Oh, the absolute domination. All right. 1.75 and 1. 2 seconds means we can't stop. Can't stop you. So I think. So we're gonna lose an attack. So I'm gonna put out a whack first. But then that's 1.5 seconds. So let's do that. That's 3.75. Oh, that's too long. Okay, we put the dodge, which is gonna get interrupted. Then we'll put that. I think. So here's a question. Does the dodge, because it's gonna get interrupted, still count towards our cast time? I think it probably does. So maybe just do this. Just to mitigate as much damage as I can. Okay, definitely took some hits there. Oh, it still went first, dang. We definitely need some sustain, I think. That should be it. Almost got him with the poison. Okay. But yeah, not as good as last time. The dodge trinket was doing work for us. Neither of those, I don't think. Focus whack. Can we make that work? We'd just be going for like an insanely long turn, and we might just find ourselves... I don't think the poison is doing that much. I'm going to grab the double whack, I think. I'd really like to find the campsite, if at all possible. Okay, a lot of fights there. Because I want to burn some stuff off. Wouldn't mind getting a bit more HP. Yeah, low light trinkets are huge for infernal runs, because it's the only way you can kind of guarantee them. Let's see. So we do 5 damage right off the bat. Ooh, didn't quite get there. Why did that not do damage? Huh. That spider's gonna go before we have a chance to do anything. But I think if we do a quick turn here, 2 seconds, we can probably hyper beam you. That'll be good enough. Okay. It buffs every attack as far as I can tell, dark, which is why I am such a big fan. Power seems like it's... Oh, wow, that was so fast. Holy cow. Okay, 1.75. What do we have that's faster than that? That'll do it. There we go. Okay. I'm liking it. I think it has really good bones and just needs a little bit more love. Now, triple whack is probably super duper good with our setup right now. Gain 1 armor per second of your cast time. Ooh. Let's grab the assault vest, because that seems like it's going to give us a little bit of defensive option. Yeah, currency is money is pretty fun. All right, let's see. So this is the upgrade shop. Play 1 more card each turn. Use delay turn and card swap. Power up whack not upgraded. Let's go to the blacksmith. Let's upgrade that. And then now everything is upgraded except for the 2 whacks that I want to get rid of. So that's that. And then was there anything in the shop? We could just get health. Hand size +1, inflict poison. Yeah, let's just... Well, when we rest, we're going to have it. But let's do this. Yeah, we'll spend the money on the ice cream to make sure we're staying healthy until we find the campsite. Yeah, there's a lot of really cute things about this game for sure. I'm impressed so far, especially for how early it is. It's just been announced on Steam and seems beautifully put together. Thank you again to the developer for sending it my way. Seems awesome. Let's see, 1.5 seconds. I think I want to use 2 things. So I'm going to do double whack. I'm going to do that. 2 seconds. Do we think that's enough time for everybody to make it in? I wish I knew how long this time was from here to here. Let's go with that. Ah, I missed it. Dang. Yeah, so we're gonna take some abuse here. Okay, 4-point-something seconds means we gain some armor, and the ghost just evaporated. That was nice. Now we've got the dodge, so we don't have to worry too much anymore. Hit you with that, hit everybody with that, and then that. It does round down the amount of armor that we get, we're learning. But the power is insane right now. Can't be longer than 3 seconds. Inflict -1 defense. I don't think either of those replace what we have. Scared, not that interesting. Another dodge, I think, could be good for us. Oh, I don't think we've seen the gremlin on the pedestal yet. Well then, game. Fine. If we get a flame breath, I think that just kills. No, it doesn't. Not quite. Okay, the gargoyle is going for a very big hit here. 2 seconds, it's already halfway through, so we're just taking the hit, it looks like. Not my favorite. But there's not much to do. I mean, we could try, but then we lose a full turn if we're wrong. So I think we just... Yeah. Yep, no such luck. Now we have the dodge, so we don't have anything to worry about from here on out. But yeah, okay, this amount of time is not static because it varies based on the speed of the enemy. It's like, for instance, this enemy is very slow. Okay. So maybe you have to have an intuition about that too. That's tough. Always get 2 money from battles. When you gain airborne, gain 2 more. I don't think either of those are useful. Oh, the Mach E sounds pretty good. Break 2 of an enemy's queued skills. Do we think this works outside of... I'm going to pick this up because I want to know if it works outside of the cast window. That would not make a lot of sense, but it would be awesome if it worked that way. Let's see, where do we want to go here? We have the boss up there. Okay. Looking for the campsite more than anything. Bueller? Okay, we've been here. Is there any chance that the campsite is behind the behind the boss fight? That would be unfortunate. Okay, so okay, maybe we didn't go either of these ways. Okay. Power +1 and a money. I don't know if we wanted the power +1. I guess maybe I didn't have to take it. Okay, it's another one of these fights. Last time we got a bit ruined by these cards at the beginning. All right, that's going to make a big difference. Because the +1 power, I think, means we one-shot these two if we draw Fire Breath. Oh, do we make it? No, not quite. Oh. Yes, there's only this character for the moment. Oh, we may just die. Yeah, we may be dead because this guy's going to do a ton of damage and we're not fast enough. Oh no, I guess we do get the kill, but holy cow. We're taking a bunch of damage right now. Yeah, this is the only character for the time being. 16 shield might be interesting. Deal damage to all enemies equal to your burn stacks. Ah, so that's why we would go with that one. What are our equipped trinkets? I kind of like them all. Assault vest isn't doing that much though. Let's grab wrist shield instead to try and stem the bleeding. Please show me the camp. That's what I'm thinking they're gonna do as well. Onwards. I hope I didn't take that. Okay, we could get some healing out of this. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm not seeing a campsite. A little concerned here. Okay, 2 status immunity is not the end of the world. So we'll definitely do that, and then... This is a little scary. No, I don't think we have time for that. Let's do this. Sure, okay. Let's hope. Oh, they're going too fast. That's not good. It's gonna cause problems. Okay, we get a bunch of dodge, but we didn't interrupt the gargoyle, which is a real crying shame. Okay, we're gonna take some potential hits here. Oh, we lost the break, which was the one that I wanted to test out. Okay, maybe we can interrupt this guy. 4.5 seconds. He's doing a 2-second cast. That's too much. That's too much greed. 3 sounds like it might also be too aggressive. Let's do 2.75. I think that's definitely safe. Yeah, okay. Phew. So he gets hasted after things. So if we just put up the dodge, we don't really have to worry. But we also just end him. Okay. We need some health though, or we're gonna be in a bad way. Nope. Guess we take the money. I was really hoping there was gonna be something down here. Because I don't really want to go into the boss with 6 HP. That seems like it's a recipe for sadness. So that's I think that's the boss room that we saw before. I don't think there's an exit to the boss room. Was there no campsite here previously? Did I just... Oh, wait, I don't think we went over this way. There it is. Okay. Good deal. All right, so whack, burn it. Whack, burn it, and then power up, burn it. We can't get rid of any more. We only get 15 HP. And now we need to go find the shop so we can spend the remainder of our money getting that second dodge to be a dodge plus, I think. That's the best. Okay. Now it is boss time. Okay, it is the mummy again. Last time we did really well. Oh, I didn't want to do this. Can I cancel out of that? All right. Regret. Thank you, Dark Mage. Okay, let's see. I think that's the play. Okay, so we break you, so you get interrupted. We break you, which is good. Why did Hyper Beam not go off there? Or did it? Huh. Okay, 2 power-up whacks, and that is great. Okay, we got plenty of dodge. So, actually, hold on. We might not want to break. We might want to... I think we Flame Breath. Then we... Double whack Hyper Beam. For just insane damage. And then we hope that he makes it into his cast phase. He does. Nice. Okay, get broke. Holy cow. The damage is crazy right now. He's already at 6. Let's see. He's doing a 1.75. We're not going to die here, so I think we just... go for it. We still have 2 dodge, so we should be safe. All right. Not bad. That was quite the power build. Oh, I didn't remember it giving us loot last time. The breaker, that breaker was pretty solid, I feel like. All right, so that right there is a first look at Cardterruptor. It's definitely got some cool meat on its bones. I think it needs a little more readability in some of the dynamics of it, but overall, I was super impressed by it. So that be that. So now we're going to switch over to Spellrogue, which has gotten a major update. Excuse me. All right, we are returning to Spellrogue, which is a dice-based roguelite that had a big update for its second chapter. So we're going to return to it. The only character we've not beaten the game with at this point is the Earth Mage. So I'm inclined to start out with another Earth Mage run and see what that's all about. And hopefully we make it to Act 2. But, yeah. Switching gears, we were just playing Cardterruptor mere moments ago. All right, so doing 3. Now remind me again. This already looks different. Didn't we used to have something down here? Yeah, there have been some major changes. All right. So let's see. So we have even, we can do X plus 1 damage. Returns the die with 1 more. So we could lash twice, which would do... That's a kill, right? I think it is. It is indeed. Boom. Oh yeah, absolutely. This game is amazing, by the way. Very, very beautiful game. It is part of an early playtest, and they've done a great job with it. Target spell gains 2 charges. That's pretty good. Let's grab that one. We'll talk through the systems as we go. So these are the equivalent of cards. So we have Grow Scales at the rare tier. Returns a die with +2 value, gain 2 thorns. Ooh, yeah, Grow Scales seems very strong. But so does Gaia's Wrath, if we can make it work. Let's go for Grow Scales, though. Let's go for a bit of a Thorns build. So the resources that we have at play are card rewards here. Shards are used to upgrade cards. Question marks are your standard question marks. Sanctuary allows you to use shards, or to get rid of spells to gain shards. And we do want to go to the shop. So we're going to want to go a little bit down the middle here. So maybe we'll go like this to the question mark, to the battle, to the artifact, to the shop. That's what I'm liking right now. Okay, so let's see. So Grow Thorns. So we can increase the value 3 times. That's what these blue pips on here mean. So these we can both turn into 6s if we want to. Or we can turn one of them into a 6. Oh, Grow Thorns is only a 1-time use. Interesting. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that. Put this in here to get a 6. Then we can't fully defend, but we can get close. And then we can put out, well, we could fully defend. Sure. Actually, let's fully defend, because every time we hit it, it's going to do damage. Or it's going to gain power, excuse me. So let's see. So we can do that. Get ourselves another 6. But we may just end up spending those on Bulwark now that I look at it. Can we put this here? No, we can't. It's hitting for 5 right now. Let's just fully defend. We're gonna take it a little slow. Because this indicator here is Berserk. So every time we hit it, it gains a power. So we want to be a little cautious. Returns the die with +2 value, gain 2 thorns. How does this upgrade? Oh, we can't check upgrades right now, can we? All right, so we need to do 20. We're not quite there yet. So... Oh, it's hitting... It's not hitting for much, though, at the moment. So we could hit it once and probably be okay. That'll mean that it's hitting for 4, which is what we've defended for. So we'll just do that. Oh, should have put the 3 into Bulwark, though. So I think this is a case where we just have the kill. Yep. There we go. They've definitely changed the dynamics of this character. Yeah, the art and the UI on this one is really something solid, SKM. Roll a 6? Sure, let's grab that. They've definitely put a lot of effort into it. Fortify. Gain 3 block, roll a die for 6. That's pretty good. Spirit of the Forest. On a combined 8, roll 2. Oh, roll 4 2s. On a 10, gain 4 power. Interesting, but maybe a little slow. Even, +1 to all, but it uses up the die. I like Fortitude here. I think that one's good. So we should be checking upgrades though here. So this just upgrades the number of times you can use it, which is interesting. Grow scales, we gain more thorns out of it, but that's... Oh, and it's +4 to the die value. Interesting. Iron Lash just scales better. Regrowth doesn't have an upgrade, and then Bulwark... What does Blessing do? Next turn, all dice gain +1 to the roll. Bulwark is actually looks pretty decent. So let's see. I think we just want another card here. We want to fill out our deck. That's always beneficial. Gains a powerful buff, so this is a turn for us to do damage. We have 3 actions on Iron Lash, so I think we just go for it. Gain 1 power at the start of every round. Okay. Good thing we're done. So far, we're off to the races. So, Cultivate Might. On even, gain 1 power. On odd, gain X block. Cultivate Might seems insane. Oh, so it's on a 6 you gain power. Okay. Earthen Strike, deal X damage to all enemies. That's interesting. I like Cultivate Might here. How does it change over time? So it relaxes the range and then it increases the power at the top level. Yeah, I like Cultivate Might. I think that's a good one. And then let's get a shard, since I wanted the artifact. Bad rolls. With Grow Scales, we have a solid opportunity here to make some progress, and then I think we can get this up to a 4. Oh, if we had left the 6 as a 5, we could have gotten some block out of it. That's unfortunate. I guess we might still. We'll re-roll that. Gets us fully defended, and then we can get to Fortitude. Alright. So they're igniting our cards, which means that if we use them, we will take damage. They picked good ones to ignite, too. Okay, looks like they're just protecting themselves, so maybe we just go a little slow roll this one a bit. I'm going to leave that on a high number there and leave Bulwark high. Yeah, I don't think we really want to leave this one for too long. So 7. We can gain 5 block with Cultivate Might. This doesn't get the kill. We could take 3 and just get the... We unfortunately can't get the kill in 1 on this, so we need to use all 3 dice. Let's burn a 5 here and see what we get. We got back another 5. Okay, that's not great. Let's see. We could get, well, we can fully block now and get some damage out. So let's do that. We will spend 1 here. Do we need to do that? We might not have needed to. There we go. And we're fully defended so that next turn, hopefully... Oh, you're ruining me with Iron Lash here. It's our only real damage dealer. And remind me, is Ignite... Receive 2 damage whenever the spell is played this turn. I do believe we can block that, though. Let's do that. Yep. Yeah, we can indeed block that. We can get up to a 3. And I guess put it into Bulwark. But yeah, we're taking a little too long on this fight, I fear. Does that kill you? No, it leaves you at 1. We'll put the 1 here. If we roll a 6, it doesn't help us. We need to get the kill here. I don't think that's... I think that's non-negotiable at this point. We waited too long, so we're just going to take the hit. Oh, no chill on this guy. Just going straight at it again. Alright. Took a little bit of damage. I don't think there was any way out of that one. But we got a shard, which we can use to upgrade one of our spells. Now, what did I like here? I said grow scales, just more thorns, and then it's eventually... It's a little bit more of an accelerant. This one doesn't give us much of anything. This one lets us use 3s for blocking, and we get +2 block. I think Cultivate Might looks pretty good. Yeah, because this doesn't scale up except that we can pour more dice into it. So let's do that. Our first artifact, which are the relic equivalents. Deal 6 damage and lifesteal any unblocked damage. Okay. Summon units instantly die. So it may summon more. Can we block 6? Okay, that gains us 7 block, which then that frees us up to just nuke that guy down. Okay, powerful debuff coming in. I think we just focus on dealing damage. Dazed, minus 25% damage, and all of our dice are less beneficial, but I don't think it's going to matter. Nice. That went much better than the previous run. Clearly. Regeneration Vial is, I think, a good idea to have on hand. At start of combat, roll 2 extra dice. That makes our first our first turn stronger. For each 10 spells cast, gain 1 blessing. At start of combat, apply 1 dazed to all enemies. I like Trapped Spellwind a lot. I also... Protecting Sproutling, I think, is really good for the longer fights. So let's grab that one. And then what's our money situation? 122? We don't have any cards to disenchant. In fact, we have an extra spell slot here. So let's go here and see if we can get something interesting on sale. Merge Dice, gain 5 block. This is pretty cool. It's already upgraded. We can afford it. But let's see what else we have on offer. Wild Strikes, deal 3 damage 3 times to the front enemy. We kind of need another damage dealer, but 8 is really expensive. If we had power, if we were generating a lot of power, I think that could be really good. This feels like it's useful, but it's all manipulation, so I'm not sure that's that useful. Sure, let's grab Wild Strikes. And we're just shy. I should have probably checked the artifacts. Oh, that's kind of insane. We couldn't afford it, but... Is there a second one of these that we're interested in? Double block for 7. Or Bramble Growth. I don't think any of those are particularly useful. Let's refactor our setup here a little bit. So now our block skills are all together. I don't really consider Fortitude a block skill. I'd be willing to get rid of it too. Alright, let's save the rest of our money. Alright, first boss. How you doing, Shroom dude? We'll do that, then we grow scales. And I don't think there's a... So this does, for 8, this does 9 damage. So I think this is slightly better. Yeah, we don't need to block this turn, so I think we just do that. Okay, we will not be growing scales this turn, it looks like, because the infected is not great for us. So let's see, we want to do... I think we're going to do both of these for defense. That gets us defended. It also gets us our first stack of blessing. And then put that there. Do we want to do... I'll put in one more hit here for fear that we're moving too slowly. Somehow we still took his damage there. That's interesting. Okay, so blessing is doing work for us. Okay, gaining a buff means we just press forward, I think. I don't want to spread the infection, so just dump that there for now. Oh, those still do damage. Okay, so they spread, and that's what's going on there. But 16 damage, eh? Crikey. We're at 14. Oh, we can't cultivate might anymore. What do I want to do then? I'd like to get... Alright, let's do this. We'll get a reroll. It could be something good. We're now fully defended. So I'll do that. On reaching 3 pox, receive 10 damage. Okay. So we have not... Does infected give pox? No. There's something else that causes pox. Got it. Okay. Now let's see. 24. I mean, I think This is another one of those turns where we just go for it, I think. We don't quite get the kill, but we're close. Oh, so Blessing doesn't last forever. That's probably an obvious statement, but I was assuming that the Blessing remained for combat. I probably would have taken the other one given that dynamic, but okay, so this is our first relic, which are different than, what are these called? Artifacts? Amplification gloves. Every 12 turns, you can increase a die's face value by 2. Skull of Linkage. Apply lifesteal to 2 target enemies. Next targeted attack hits all life-linked enemies. You can do that once every 13 turns, or Heirloom of Rage. Your next spell is played twice. Requires 2 charges. Let's try... Actually, how do these upgrade? +2 to the value. Select 2 dice. So that doesn't get any faster. Affects 2 spells, reduces cooldown to 12. Reduces cooldown to 10, target all enemies. I'll go with Skull of Linkage. I don't know if that's the play. And then I think we do want to go to the shop, which means we can't go for the shard battle. I'll get another artifact down this way, I think. Okay, he's doing nothing. On attacked by spell, apply ignite to that spell. Okay, so we shouldn't be using our skills multiple times in a turn. Got it. Hey, Drew. So the 30-second intro to this game is that it is a dice/card-based game. So you have a deck of cards here that are always available to you, and you sync your dice into particular skills to decide what you do. The previous game that we just played was called Cardterruptor. You missed that one in its entirety, but very interesting game where your resource is time, and you schedule your attacks and basically stack them up. And the more actions you choose to take, the longer your cast time is, basically. Okay, so I think I'm going to do this for 1, and then spend the remaining 8 on Wild Strikes. There we go. All right, and that's our turn. Okay, so he's doing 5, so we probably want to come up with a way to... We can use Cultivate Might to protect us, and we already have a 6. So yeah, so let's just do that. That's nice and straightforward. What do we want to... Oh, actually, so defensive skills don't get lit on fire. That's nice. There's no way we can get to 8, though. So we can't use Wild Strikes this turn. So what's the best setup for us? I think it's probably gaining a power. So we'll increment our dice by 1... increment it by 2, and then Cultivate Might for a power. And then we're fully defended. Yes, you do get more dice over time. Whoa, trip 6s. When we finish the first act boss, we'll get our 4th die, and then there's certain other ways that we can as well. But now we have the problem that our rolls were too good. So we'll use this to reroll. That will get us some defense. Lifelink doesn't seem like it's that transformative here. Now, Iron Lash is only going to hit for 1 here. Is it worth doing still? Well, we can do another Fortitude and do a reroll. Wasn't necessarily the reroll I was hoping for, but we can get this back to a 6 if we want. Maybe. We're already defended fully, so what's the best? I think the best thing we can do is make this a 4, turn it into a 6 here, Wild Strikes, setting up for next turn, and we also got a bit of Thorns. So next turn we're set up for the kill with an Iron Lash and Wild Strikes. All right, so yeah, so we got it. We just need this. This goes here, and we're done. Nice. +3 to target dive value. Blast Pot. None of these are great. I'll go for the Spiked Seed of all of them. Bramble Shock. Deal 4 damage. So to go through the nomenclature, Drew, this means it accepts only a 4. This means that you cumulatively need to put 7 dice worth of value into it. So a 3 and a 4 would work, 7 1s would work. And there's some interesting dynamics where certain skills count up the number of dice that you put in and get stronger the more dice you put in. So this would be more powerful if it was given 7 1s. And so you can see they all have 3 levels of upgrade that you get over time. This is not one of those. What the heck does Barrier do? Barrier. Gain 1 block per stack at the end of each turn. Gain 2 barrier. Huh. That's interesting. So this is like a scaling defense. And at the second level, it seems like it scales pretty well. Deal 4 damage. Increase by 1 for each Thorns. I think Bramble Shock could be part of our build. We don't have a lot of Thorns enablers. We did pick up that potion, but I don't think it's that useful. I kind of like Solidify. Let's grab it. I don't know if I'm going to put it into the deck, though. Is it? It's almost just a better version of Bulwark, though. And once we upgrade it, it is better. Well, it's generating less defense, though. So maybe not. I don't know. I need to think about Solidify. But let's do our second battle and get our second artifact. Is this the same guy we just fought? This is a different guy. Nullify. Negates status effects applied. Okay, that's fine. You're hitting for 10, so let's put a 5 in to Cultivate Might. That gives us 7. And then I guess a second Cultivate might be the best. Feels like a bit of a waste. No, I don't think we want to mess with it. And then I'll just make a little bit of progress towards Wild Strikes, because the progress towards these also carries over turn to turn. Okay, so he's breaking my stuff. Like a true gentle golem. Let's see, what are we gonna do with you? I guess we'll just unbreak this just because we might need it. Okay, 5 by that's a lot of damage for sure. Let's see what we roll here. So we're currently at 15. Oh, I'm 1 off on Cultivate Might, unfortunately. But there we go. And then we'll put 2 more into Wild Strikes. We're kind of setting up, but I don't like that this guy has gotten stronger. So Blessing increased the values of the faces of our dice. This guy just doesn't quit. Holy cow. So this does 5. This gets us closer to Wild Strikes. We'll eventually have the opportunity to do Wild Strikes, I think. Okay, Gross Scales being broken is not amazing for us, but it's not terrible. Okay, he's not attacking, so this is our turn. So it's going to be Wild Strikes. Lash, and then we're nearly there. He shouldn't get another turn. We do have to do 12 here, though. That shouldn't be too bad. There we go. And our new artifact. At the end of each turn, if less than 6 spells have been cast, gain 1 foresight, which is an additional die during the next turn. Less than 6 spells. I think we're doing less than 6 spells. We can be mindful of that too. When rolling a 6, gain 2 block. Let's go with the Protective Cape. I think that's interesting. Then we have a decent bankroll for something. Relief. For 4, roll a die per blessing. Uses do not restore each round. Interesting. Or Omniscience. Reroll a 6 into a 1. Gain 1 foresight. Omniscience seems pretty interesting. Pulverize. Deal 3 damage to the front enemy. Return the die with -1 value. That kind of goes against the Protective Cape because we would be getting back a bunch of dice. Relief seems interesting if we had more of a blessing engine, but it would be dead pretty frequently. Gleaming Exterior. Gain X block, gain 1 blessing. Oh. Well, these two seem to go well together, don't they? Oh, yeah. I never look at the artifacts. Okay, well, let's see what we got here. At the start of combat, gain 1 dodge. Dodge avoids 1 instance of damage. Or we have Mystic Hammer. Power gives double the effect, but is reduced by 2 each turn. I don't think I like those. Right now, I'm thinking we might go Gleaming Exterior and Relief and try and make a build work with those. Do we have enough? 128, 150. I think we just barely have enough. Sure, let's try making that work. Yeah, we had 1 gold left over. So Cultivate Might not be... we did upgrade. Cultivate Might is good for block. We don't really need Bulwark. We haven't been using it much. Fortitude is okay. But let's try this. It's always dangerous tinkering with your deck just before a boss fight in case you've done something stupid. But let's hope that works the way that I think it does. Okay, so remind me on the boss mechanic here. Deal 30 damage to apply 1 vulnerable. Okay, so we want to be putting in damage, but the problem that we've always had with this boss is that Iron Lash and Wild Strikes are both front enemy attacks, so it's a little spooky the way that works. So let's see. So let's do... so we rolled too well here. So how are we going to do this? We're going to do that to soften the pummeling we're about to get. I don't think we Gleaming Exterior this turn. So we turn this into a 5. We cultivate again. And this is 9 damage, this is 7. So, but this doesn't actually proc this turn. And then I don't think there's any value in not using these because we're going to use them eventually. Yeah, we're going to have to clear the minions, and it re-summons the minions, which is never fun. So we're going to have a little bit of difficulty here. But we got low rolls, so that's something. We like that a little bit. So let's see, we'll do Grow Scales here to get a 4. We'll turn the 4 into 4 block, which gets us a blessing. We'll turn then all we need to do is cast 3 more spells, and then we can use relief. Can we do that? Looks like we can't. So what's our play instead? We have 3 here, so we can turn this into a 6. I think we're better off doing this. It's not worth doing relief on 1 blessing, I don't think. We need a bit more defense, so I'm going to put this into Cultivate. Protect us a little bit more, and then we can do a bit more damage there. But yeah, this is... Oh. So, okay, so we'll do that. So lifelink will help us get damage on the back line. That didn't occur to me. But... Okay, so Blessing is doing its thing. Did we end up proccing Blessing? I don't know if we did. Let's see. We need big protection here. Yeah, I don't know if this deck is working quite the way I imagined. Let's see. We could just stack up a bunch of power, but we end up taking a bunch of damage. We don't actually have another way to defend. Blessing is kind of not working with our low cards, I'm realizing now. I think we just have to get that done. Oh, and lifelink only lasts 1 turn game? Huh. Interesting. I assumed lifelink just lasted and lasted. But no, it does not. It is a single turn thing. Would have used it differently if I had known. Okay, so protecting... So the Sproutling, I think we will be able to use relief this turn, maybe? Okay, one more cast, so we will indeed. So we do that, which gives us a second blessing. We roll 2 dice because of relief, which is fantastic. Oh, and we can do that again. Let's go for a big turn here, I guess. Since I don't know if we're going to have another opportunity. I don't know that that worked particularly well. And if it summons more, we're gonna have a bad time. 27 damage is a lot too. Gleaming Exterior isn't that interesting because now relief is a dead draw. That gets us down to... Do we just try and defend here? That's kind of what I'm wondering. We can't really get much out of it, I guess. So we can get 9, but finally putting some damage in on Delicate, but this is bad news. Oh, and now it's resummoning. So this is the same problem we ran into last time with this boss, is we couldn't burn through the front ranks fast enough with this character. Like other characters, you can target your dice at the back. That's not an option here. Let's see. So we have an Iron Lash. We have 2 more. We can get... Yeah, I think we're in trouble. I think we're in trouble, Drew, for sure. So let's see. We can put 2 into this. Well, we have 2 and 3. Okay, so this is what we do. We get this to be a 6. we put in the damage, and then... Yeah, so now it's vulnerable and we waste the turn because we don't have any more. This is what's happened historically to me with this fight. It closes back up and it resets to 30 and summons too. So I think we're probably going to die now because it has 4 power. And we have not scaled. We could start trying to scale, but I think it's too late. Well, let's try it. We're going to take a... Well, we can do a little bit of damage here with lifelink. Get that up to 3. That's about all we can do, and then... Oh, lifelink is only the first hit, too. The next attack. Jeez, that's brutal. Yeah, I mean, we only just barely get there, though, Drew, unfortunately, with this current build. But the other characters, I'll show you at the intro screen, the other characters have much less trouble dealing with this because they can just ignore the front pedals. Bomb Fruit will attack for 10 unless 6 damage is dealt. Okay, well, we'll do the damage, I guess. But what else do we want to do here? Well, this is a turn off other than that. So I guess we'll do that. And then what do we do? Sure, let's gain a power, I guess. I don't think doing a little bit of damage was going to be worth it, but yeah, the mark is death for us. There's no way we're going to survive this hit. Yeah, so that's going to be all she wrote. Oh, and Cultivate Might got locked. Yeah, exactly, Drew. Which is very doable with other characters. We'll play one of those, but there's no way to offset this here. Let's see. Well, I think we're just dead, so that's okay. We tried. Kaboom. Yeah, so each character has multiple starting decks that have different base stats. This is the Earth Wizard starts out with this front enemy only one. You know, you win some, you lose some. I think I'm going to try the Earth Mage again, though. I really liked playing the Fire Mage. No, there's no meta currency unlocks, so completing the game with the previous loadout is how you unlock new loadouts, and beating the first chapter was how I unlocked these characters. But so let's go for another Earth Mage run, and I'm going to see if I can try and make it work, learning from our mistakes. All right, Earth Mage again. This time, let's look for some targeted backline damage. I think maybe taking Wild Strikes for that front line was the mistake that killed us in that run. We'll see, though. Okay, hitting for 4, so let's increment, get that defended, and then we only have 1 more, so we're best doing 2 even attacks here. Thank you, Drew. We'll see if we can crack this nut. Okay, we'll do that for Bulwark. I do think that I also pivoted to a worse build at the end there, but hindsight is 20/20, and the synergy just seemed interesting to me. But yeah, I'm very impressed with this game. I think that the devs did an amazing job with it, and it has a lot of really cool mechanics. And each of the classes play very differently. Blessing, I don't know that Blessing isn't always a blessing. So I'm not entirely convinced about this, but we'll grab it. And then Stone Meld, double block for 7. Bramble Growth with odds. Or Blade Grasp, deal 4 damage, roll a die. I'm going to go with Blade Grasp. Oh, it's only a 1 use. How does it improve? More uses, but its damage never increases. That's so little damage. Yeah, it's really, there's a lot of attention to detail and a lot of care that's been put in. Let's go for a defensive deck and grab... Stone Meld is the rare one. Let's grab Bramble Growth, though, and see if we can do something where the enemies kill themselves on us. Now, I want to go to the shop, which really... maybe we go to the second shop. Yeah, we'll go to the second shop. So we'll save our money. Let's get an artifact first, and then a shard... I don't really want to go to the sanctuary. We're not going to have enough cards for that. We can get an artifact going up this way. Let's go along the top edge. Yeah, lots of little touches in this one for sure. Okay, so let's see. So we can get lots of brambles, but then we really just need... Okay, so I think we take this up to 4. We take this to 3. We get 3 brambles, and then we defend fully. But yeah, we need to find more more stuff. Now that's a curse, so all our dice are going to get worse. Okay, and this turn, this is the problem with going for a Thorns build. Sometimes they don't attack you. Put that into Bulwark for next turn. Okay, so we want 2 4s. Actually, we want a 3 and a 4. Actually, okay, we're better off turning this into a 5, getting the Thorns, and getting that. So lower is not weaker. That's one of the things that I think is interesting. So Blessing increases the value of all of your dice, and then Curse decreases. But it's certainly bad for these like countdown sockets. But for a lot of other things, like you often have skills that can only be used for 1 and 2s, or things that you want to sink a lot of dice into. So it's not always clear that it goes in one direction versus the other. So let's see. Can we do 11 right now? So we can turn this into a 4, 2, and 2. So 4 plus 2 plus 2 is 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we do have the kill if we do that. Exact lethal? Nice. All right. Because we were going to take damage on that one. Okay, so Bramble Shock. Deal 4 damage, increase by 1 for each Thorns. I think we grab that if we're going for a Thorns build. Earthbane. On an odd die, deal X damage. On a 1, gain 1 barrier. That's also interesting, but let's go with Bramble Shock and try and make Thorns work. Stop trying to make Thorns work. Okay, so let's see. We're going along the top edge here. I should be checking what these things upgrade to, though, as a side note. That's a mistake that I'm making. So we're gonna go for all Thorns here. You're hitting for 5. So we need 2 Bulwarks. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. And that. Feels like a bit of a waste, but this guy gets angry every time you hit him, so we don't want to make him too much stronger here. Ten Thorns. Do they decrease over time? They do. Okay, they only last till end of turn. Noted. Okay, so now what we can do is we can put this in here, and then we can Bramble Shock for 9 damage for on a 4. That's a pretty good return on investment. Okay, I think we're starting to come up with something. Spike Seed here is very strong for the turns where we want to like really pop off. So I think we'll do that. And then let's learn a bit about our cards here. So Bramble Shock we can get 2 uses out of, which seems very unlikely to benefit us right now because we're going to have to put up some defense or we're going to be in trouble. And then 2 for each thorns at the top tier. So Bramble Growth, gain X plus 1 thorns on final charge, gain 1 power is interesting. And then you gain 2 power per turn from Bramble Growth. I actually kind of like that. But Bulwark also giving thorns, I think, is good. Even though it doesn't scale the block that we're getting out of it. So I'm going to grab the Bulwark upgrade. Because we're going to be defending almost every turn. And we want more sources of thorns, I think. But it's turns like this that make me nervous, where no one's attacking and everybody's gaining a powerful buff. We have... Okay, so what's the play here? We Bramble Growth, Bramble Shock, and then I think we just use this to get the kill. So them being underground means they just take less damage. They're still not attacking. So we can turn this into a 5. I could have put more into that. Okay. Yep. Here comes the damage. Let's see. So does this... That just gets the kill, and then we just need to defend for 6. I think we can do that. Do that, increase that. Now we're fully defended, and since this is a 3x2, it's going to take 8 damage. Oh, but that was mitigated by the undergroundness of the baddie. Got it. Okay, we can do 9, so we have the kill. There we go. Ring of Block. All block effects are increased by 1. That seems awesome. Staff of Lightning. Whenever rolling a 6, deal 1 damage to all enemies, or Wheel of Vigor. For every 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. I like Ring of Block. We're trying to build a defensive deck. I think that works nicely. Another Shard is going to be good. I don't really know what the question marks are. Should probably figure that out at some point. Okay, we got a debuff coming in, and since they're not attacking, it's going to be Iron Lashes all the way down, I think. I'll do that. Set up Bulwark just in case next turn is a big attack. So Snare, we receive a marked if we use it, so we're not going to use it. I think we just fully defend here. There we go. And that feels so good, getting the little bit of extra block there. So I haven't seen anything like that, Drew, but admittedly I have not played a crazy amount of the game. So it's quite possible that there are things like that waiting in the wings. There we go. He'll take 5. We need another big defensive card for sure, though, I think. This is an easy Iron Lash. But yeah, we need another defensive card that has some explosive capability to it. I think I'm going to get more spike seeds. Roll a die, gain 2 power. Oh, the crystal snort is so good though. But this is 10 damage and them attacking into us. I think the spike seed is actually better. Now, we already got Bulwark leveled up once. This one, we gain power on final charge. It's not that interesting. A second Bramble Shock might be good. Yeah, I think so. We're eventually going to have to upgrade it. But we need like one more good defensive card, I think. Okay. Ignite spells that are used. Got it. You're not attacking, so... Or ignite spells when attacks happen. So I definitely shouldn't have done that. That was... I should have gone for Bramble Shock. Because I'm not going to be able to use that again. Yeah, so that was a bit of a squandered first turn. Gonna make this a 4. And then double Bulwark with the 5s. And Bramble Shock there. I can't help but notice the increasing power. I see you. I see you increasing power. Let's see. An Iron Lash. We don't have an Odd. We could create an Odd, but then we don't get a Bramble Shock. So I think we just get the 2 thorns that come from this. Plus that. Well, that's like my main defend. You absolute monster. Huh. We need to do 11. This is not going to do 11. I think we're just going to have to take 2. And we can't defend. Actually, what's the ordering on this? Does this... Okay, we get the defense first. Nice. That's good to know, actually. Okay, so we get the defend before we take the ignite. That's very useful. Sanctify Shell. On final charge, gain 1. I remember liking Sanctify Shell a lot. Roll a 1, then this is roll a 1 through a 3, and then this is roll a die. But we have to use it twice, but we probably will. Gleaming Strike, deal 4 on final. Spring to action, gain 5 block. I like Sanctify Shell here, I think. Now let's rearrange our deck. So the ignite mechanic is if an enemy ignites one of our spells, using it will deal 2 damage to us. Let's see, and then I'm going to put this over here, and then we'll have Sanctify Shell and Bramble Growth like this. Okay. All right, we got our first mini-boss. Yes, it does, Drew. Yep. I feel like this thing is standing below the... Is asleep this turn. Okay. Let's see. What's the play here? It doesn't look like it's attacking, so... I think we just... Bramble Growth... Bramble Shock? Attack? I don't know. Oh, okay. It was not standing below. I mean, it was, but... So we need the defense, so... And we get a die back for doing it this way. We fully defended. That's pretty solid. So there's Ignite. So Ignite is receive 2 damage on taking it. But we now know that we get the block first. But we'll probably just Bulwark twice. And then Bramble Shock. Or we could Iron Lash. I think that might be better. Maybe not. This would have been 8 damage. We got 7 out of that, so I guess technically it wasn't the best outcome. Okay, you're doing nothing, so it's just a matter of us doing anything here. But there's not a lot of options here without regrowth. Like, actually, like, no options? What does this do again? Gain 2 Blessing? Not going to be helpful. Okay, let's get both. Let's get Sanctify Shell up a little bit. And I guess we'll just do that. We could have blocked the Ignite, but... Okay, 6x3. We got to block 18 this turn. Hope we get a good rollback. We did not. We can make this a 3. How does that help us at all? We can get ourselves up to 15. We'll take 3, and then we have... Well, I guess, yeah, I guess that's what we do. The Thorns are going to do a lot of work, for sure. Yeah, this guy's almost dead. Bramble Shock is locked. Not the distance we needed to go here. We're going to take 2 more. That's okay. Geez, really doesn't like me having that regrowth, does it? Alright, this is an easy one. We do this. Oh, I should have used the 3 on Bramble Growth, but... We got the heal anyways. We took 5. That's not bad. Branding Tonic. Apply 1 marked. That seems pretty good, but the Spiked Seeds, I think I'm setting up for like a really big turn. We'll see if that works out the way I hope it does. Next attack spell is played twice. It requires 2 charges. Do we have 2 charges on Bramble Strike right now? We do. So this could be really good. Enchant a die with Energize, plus 3 damage and block when used every 12 turns. This is next 2 spells, reduce cooldown to 12. Lifesteal. Attacks gain 25% lifesteal, receive 3 marked. That sounds terrifying. I think I like Rage here. The Charging Cell is also interesting. Sure, I want to try, well... So the Charging Cell can make one of our actions stronger. It doesn't increase Thorns, though, so I'll grab this. I think this synergizes better with our build. Now, we can go to any of the above here. Let's go Artifact Spell Shop, I think. We don't have any shards. Or anything we're particularly desperate to upgrade. Okay, this is a great turn. We'll get to deal plenty of damage with our Thorns, potentially. Wait, do we not end up... We don't end up fully blocked if I do this, do we? No, we don't. Gotta lean on the thorns, I guess. Let's see. Okay, so we can kill you, but we would spread the infection. Infection is like Ignite, but we take 1 damage from it at the end regardless. So do we Sanctify Shell here? We only need 1 of these to be good. 6s are really dead draws for us right now, I'm realizing. Yeah, we don't have a great answer for how 6s are gonna benefit us. Also, the fact that these guys, when they're buried, don't take thorns damage above 2 is kind of a bummer. Oh, that hurts. Geez. Bad rolls. We're gonna get pummeled this round. Hello, game. How you doing? Jeez. So we have 4 worth, and we get 3 more, so we can't even get 2 bulwarks here. This is very bad. Yeah, we're gonna get absolutely wrecked this turn. Jeez. Jeez. All right. The 1s are not helping us at the moment, for the record. Okay, we have a 4. Is there any way we can turn that into a kill on the back guy? I don't think so. They take 2 less? Alright, let's use Iron Lash to kill the front one. Alright. I don't remember from the map if we have the option to go healing. We may need to, though. Really thought we had the kill there. That's okay. We will survive. Wolfclaw. First attack each turn deals +3 damage. At start of combat, gain 2 barrier. First attack each turn. That seems like... Roll 10 die to deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Let's go with the Wolf's Claw, but this next fight needs to go our way, and then we're going to need to go here to heal, which I think is going to hurt us because we really wanted to go to the shop. I guess we're only doing like one attack per turn. I didn't want to use Sanctify Shell anyways. So they're gaining dodge. Ooh, and that's a lot more damage. Yeah, that's dodge. So we can't do much about that. Didn't want to be taking more damage here. What does that do? -2 block gained? Okay. We have just enough to block these two guys. Haven't had a chance to use the Heirloom of Rage quite yet. Let's use Bramble Shock to get rid of the dodge. Get rid of you, and then that. Okay. All right, we're live. Despite my best efforts. It's just, oh, we're all full. I think I need the healing potion. Gleaming Strike, Earthen Strike. Deal 4 damage on final charge, gain a power. Gain 2 power on final charge. We might be able to use Gleaming Strike. What would we be replacing, though? Oh, nothing. That was literally just us finishing up. So if we want to heal, we have to go here. But we have so much money. Yeah, let's give ourselves the best chance. We get max health, and then we're hoping that all of these spike shield seeds are going to mean that we can, like, one-shot the boss. Famous last words. Let's see. So what's our... So for now, our play is we want to get this guy to 30 naturally. Always with the ones. What's the deal with that? That's my thought, Sunk. But we do need to get there for that to play out appropriately. Let's see. Like, as this thing summons and we have to hit it for 30 and then get the damage, which means we need to be planning a turn where we get double Bramble Shock, I think. And it's going to be, our next attack is played twice. So we want to activate this after we get the 30 damage in, and I don't know if we can do that. That only does 4A. I think we need to get it up to the front, or there's no way we're going to get the damage in. I don't think. But it's scaling. 4 power already. We're getting a... Oh, we always get a 1 back. That's why. Reading is hard. Bad rolls here, for sure. There goes my Iron Lash. Let's see. 27, eh? Holy cow. This fight seems designed to hard counter the Heart of the Forest. I feel like. You're already summoning more reinforcements. We're never going to get there. I guess we have to Bramble Shock it every turn to get that counter down so we can have a big turn. I think that's going to have to be the play. That was a weird glitch with the tooltip. I might not have wanted to do that just because now it's summoning 2 more and it probably only would have summoned 1 more. Also, the fact that we're not making any progress on Delicate with the Thorns damage is also a little frustrating. This will stop it from attacking. Then we're at 19. If we can't one-shot it when it opens up, I think we're dead. And we may be dead anyways. Oh boy. This is a tragically awful roll also. We can't do 6 damage here unless we use our brambles. Which I think we need to. Hold on, does this work? So our brambles go up to 3 if we do this. And then this is doing 7. Okay, this is already doing 7, so that's good. That will stop that attack. Okay. But then we didn't make any progress on this, which is a bummer. Nobody's attacking, so maybe that's the ticket. $33. That's just lethal. I don't think we can defend for the appropriate amount. thanks to Marked, I think we're just dead. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to at least pop off as best we can. All right. It took all our brambles, but we made it to Area 2. That's something special. I'll take more of those, please. Garçon, if I could have another round of those. All right, so this is where things get exciting. Act 2 now... You are now entering Act 2. Although there's plenty of challenges to face, enemies and visual effects are mostly consist of placeholders. I think that the recent update changed this a bit, so I don't think it's quite so grim. But how are we gonna make our lives a little better? I think Sanctify Shell getting an upgrade is good. And I think Gleaming Strike looks like a pretty good upgrade. Is Gleaming Strike just better at the upgraded level? Is it just better than Iron Lash? It looks like it might be. Yeah, let's do Gleaming Lash and Sanctify Shell. There is a level 2 upgrade, but I think it is a little more than we need. Now we need a shop desperately here. Go spell. So if we get this one, we can only go to the top shop. That looks pretty good, though. Let's go that way. Let's go across the top. We'll get a question mark, see what that's all about. Yeah, so these guys are looking much better than they used to. Look. But right off the bat, we have a lot of defense that we need to generate. The imps are not at all what I imagined them to look like. Okay, we wanted to use at least one attack right off the bat there. Well, perfectly defended. Now, the imps buff each other when you kill, if I recall correctly. So that's a little spooky, but we'll see. Yeah, that's the downside. Hate spending all those 6s there, but... This is up to 17. That's almost defended. Let's just get some more thorns in place. Oh, that's really annoying. They get block from that? Okay, let's see. Let's see if Sanctify Shell can give us anything other than a 1. That's beautiful. I think we want to leave this imp. So wait, this one... Oh, on death marked. That's not good for us either, actually, if we're gonna be honest about it. The 1s are really a bummer. Maybe I should have used my next attack spell as played twice there, for sure. Would have saved us some damage. So marked is bad for us. Oh, but the second one was wasted entirely. That's also bad for us. Got it. Okay. Jeez. The rolls are out of control. But I think we still do the same thing. As we go for Sanctify, we hope that we don't roll the 1. Although, if we have all our regrowth charges, we at least get that going. And then... Okay, 14, we know we can defend that relatively well. I think we use the 2 5s here. Alright, that's pretty huge. There we go. Nice. Okay, we took a bit of damage. Not super thrilled about that. Where are my goodies at? We can get back the health that we lost, so I think that's fine. What are the question marks? A hidden chest. You feel a magical force pulsing from behind a waterfall. You find a small cave where a skeleton is clutching a chest with a big, odd-looking socket. Place a shard into the socket, a set of items. Smash chest. Let's try spending the shard and see what we get. Okay, we got an artifact. The protecting sproutling for blessing every 10. We had that one last time. Start of combat, deal 5 damage to all enemies, and when gaining a spell, heal for 3. Well, we'll go for blessing again. We got split target into 2. Reroll a die, gain 2 power. Then we don't love that. Can I use this right now? I can. Okay, beautiful. That's a great quality of life change there. Okay, and then what do we have here? We have Mend Magic. Target spell plus 1 charge. So every turn we can give 1 additional charge to something. Ooh, that's interesting. We also have Gaia's Wrath, and we have Flourish. Roll 2 6s for 11. How does this upgrade? Roll 2 6s for 8. 6s aren't that useful to us. Now this is... Target spell has plus 1 charge. I think we can do something crazy with Mend Magic. That's my suspicion. We'll see. We'll see. What would we replace for it, though? Is Bramble Growth that important to us? So, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe we can replace Bulwark with this, because we can use the 2 Sanctified shells, then use Mend Magic to add a charge, Sanctify again, and keep doing that over and over again. That's my theory. Let's test that theory and hope that I'm correct. This is the art I'm used to. Okay, this guy has consistently destroyed us like every single time we've fought him, so I'm not looking forward to this. Okay, so... So now we can use Mend Magic here to get a 3rd one, which should give us a 2nd power. Okay, that does work that way. That's nice. Yeah, so he gives Suppress. Whenever casting a non-attack spell, apply 2 broken. So you just can't use the same spell multiple times in a row. Yeah, the Balloon Man is brutal. He ruins everything. See, now I can't use this anymore, which is insane. And now I can't use this anymore. for 8 hit points. Is it worth using our smoke screen? Probably not. Because I don't think these unbreak during the next turn either. That's the thing that's so insane about this. Oh, I'm not cursed anymore, though. Okay, maybe he curses less frequently than he used to. He used to curse very frequently. Is he... He's debuffing us again. Do we think it's the same debuff? Would that just be the appropriate kick in the pants? Oh, we can get 3 free damage off that way. No, he marked us. Okay, so now he's doing the thing. So this is the turn where we need the kill, ideally. I think we're a little short, unless this is... Yeah, okay, we got it. All right, Balloon Mage, take that. But spooky. That is a spooky fight. Upgrade 1 random spell by 1 level. We're going to take that one for... Oh, immune to curse. Where was this a minute ago? Do we care about -1? I don't know that that's that huge a deal. A random upgrade could be very powerful. Oh, and it was to level 3. I think that was big. Okay. Ooh, Vine Grip. Hurl Monolith. Deal 18 damage. Whoa. Mana Symmetry. Duplicate a die. It has to be a 1 or a 2. What are the artifacts down here, though, first of all? At the start of each turn, a random spell gets +1 charge. Very interesting. Inner Sun. At the start of each turn, gain 1 blessing. Next turn... Oh. You just get blessing every turn? This seems strong. Let's take this. We can get a lot of things here. Ultimate Power. Double Power. Uses do not restore each round. Infuse Scale. Gleaming Exterior. Hurl Monolith. Would it be better than Iron Lash? 10 doesn't seem that impossible to get to. I'm going to buy that and replace Iron Lash with it. And then we have 122. That means we can't buy the Effigy. But what's Vine Grip? Apply 2 marked. It seems pretty strong, but I think it would have to replace Gleaming Strike. It does sound fun. It does sound fun. But I don't know. Like, I think Gleaming Strike is good for us, but maybe Vine Grip is just better. 7 and 2 mark. That means the next 2 attacks, what does mark do? Next 2 attacks are 50% more damage. That with the Monolith might be really strong. It's so much more expensive, though. I don't know. I bought it, but I'm not sure it's what we were looking for. And then... Volatile Concoction. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to the total of the unused dice. Oh, that seems pretty solid. We might get something cheeky out of that, I feel like. All right. I did what I could do. No more balloon mages. Okay. Trying to think what our best play for this first turn is. I think we Sanctify Shell twice. Probably should use the high dice for it, though. Yeah, just to see what we got. We're already fully defended. We're one off from being able to get Hurl Monolith going. We could just sink him in and blow this guy up next turn. I think Brambleshock is out, actually, for us. I think that's not our deck anymore. I'm gonna get the power here. Okay, 5 and 6. I think we can. Get there and then. We probably could have been a little more conservative on that last turn. Hurl Monolith is on fire. That's probably okay. I'm gonna use Men Magic to get another strike in that way, and then hopefully next turn we get a big ol' opportunity here. Well, that's not exactly what I was hoping for. Marked is a real son of a gun. Do we want to just defend here? Yeah, I think this gets rid of the mark, which I think is important. And then I'll get rid of the dodge. But we're saving up for a huge hit with Hurl Monolith this turn. It's not as impressive as I imagined in my head. That's okay though. Yeah, Brambleshock is trash now. I have learned the hard way. Mend plus we still had an extra monolith. It's too expensive to fire off twice. 20 worth of dice is a lot. Yes, we are learning, Dark Mage. That's the beauty of games of this nature. Let's see. The Spike Seed used to be of interest. Take the Iron Skin Potion. No, actually, we like our vials, so this is going to be we're going to leave that behind. Now, inventory-wise, Brambleshock, I think you go away. I think we grab Vine Grip into the mix. All right, let's see. We get one more upgrade. This goes up to 23 damage. We might be at the point... Oh, wait, what happens here? 2 upgrades of this? I don't think we have enough dice for that to be worth it. Huh. We might save up. What would we pick up if we... The next level of Gleaming Strike is pretty good. We'll save up for that. Shard is available. We know. All right. Hopefully this doesn't do us in. Different balloon monster. Got it. Okay, is this just generate a lot of power turn? I think it is. Get our strength rolling, and then yeah, I think that's it. For sure, Dark. It's one of the things I really love about this game is that there's some really interesting dynamics at play. 15 damage. Okay, we want to defend. It's a single hit though. Maybe we use our smokescreen potion so that we can just keep going hard. Deal 1 damage at the end of turn, then double stacks. Okay, so we have a bit of a timer on this turn. Do we think this is going to take my dodge? I have this odd feeling it is. We need to watch the order on that one, I think. Getting that set up for a big Hurl Monolith turn next turn. It depends on whose turn. That's what I was thinking about. Sunk. Let's see. So... If we Vine Grip here... I guess I'll try it out and we'll see. But what I'm thinking right now is we Vine Grip. That gets us 1 closer. That doesn't get us where we need to get to. So I think I do this. 2 of those, then we have enough. Okay, we get that set. Now we're gonna do Vine Grip for the marks. Then we're gonna use this. Didn't get the kill. We're only taking 3. I'm not gonna get too precious about things. Hopefully we have the kill on this turn. I think we definitely have the kill on this turn. Yeah. Yes. Ooh, Marked makes that a very chunky hit. That's impressive. Our second relic, Bloodlust, costs 10 charges. 130 damage dealt, 130 damage received. Killing a non-summoned this turn gives 15 gold. Or gain 25% life steal for 1 turn. This one, receiving 3 marked is too scary. I'll go with Bloodlust, but I don't know that we're going to activate that. Maybe we will out of some type of desperation. And then we want the next shard for our upgrade. But do we want to go to the shop? Maybe we don't want to go to the shop. Maybe we just want to heal. So we'll go shard, artifact, heal. Now we have a lot of balloon men. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Let's see. I think I'm going to go for damage on the back guy and use our dodge potion. Yeah, let's do it. I don't think we're going to get more than 15 value out of that. Wow. Interesting. $20 damage. I'm going to try and block this one. I don't know when the imps are going to wake up, but... they're awake. Oh, that's not very cool of them, is it? I wasn't really expecting them to do 15 each. That's a lot. Alright, let's start using things in hopes of not dying a terrible, horrible death. This fight has no chill. I'm trying to work up this because I'm thinking we may use the attack spell to get rid of one of them. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling like we're gonna have to use 2 on that, which is not fantastic. That feels a little better. Okay, so we use this. And then we don't have any more defense to dole out. We could use Gleaming Strike, but we'd take damage from it. So I think we just queue that up. Wow. Golly gosh. This is not very cool. A bad roll. This fight is awful. Okay. Almost still alive. Okay, so 17 damage. I think we have learned that we can definitely protect against that. That fight was awful, though. Maybe I should have been going after the imps. Hard to say. Now, I said I wanted... Did I say I wanted Gleaming Strike upgraded? I feel like Men Magic is suddenly more important, unfortunately. So I don't think we can save that, and then we'll grab Huge Monolith. We need damage now, I think, because we gotta make it to the Sanctuary. We could use one more spell. Please be a fight that is not instant death for us. Okay. Okay, I think we did indeed get defended. Okay, not a... Oh, good. They're just gonna keep stacking stuff up and ruining our defense. That's gonna be... It's gonna be a problem. This is a bad roll for us. Wait, don't do that. Use the Magic Mend. Put that in there. And then... keep putting in damage. Did I still take damage there? I did. I was gonna say, if they all decide to attack at the same time, we're gonna have a real bad time. I think we might be able to blow one up with Monolith. But is that enough? If we can get rid of this guy too, we might be okay. Alright, let's try and do that. Okay, we're at 12. Still taking 2, but we're still alive also. These guys don't seem to be scaling, so maybe we're going to be okay. Oh, 7 thorns there? I almost hit right into that too. Dark Mage. The Shroud is calling. The Shroud is calling. Let's see. So I don't think we can defend for all of this. Do we think this is a kill with... Yeah, I think it is. So I think we amp this up. Monolith you into Oblivion, and then Sanctify and slow roll it a little bit. Double blessing means we're rolling all 6s. That's something. Okay, 1 thorns. That seems manageable. Okay. Whew. I did not think we were going to survive. I truly did not. This has to be something amazing here. We're in a lot of trouble. Cultivate Might. Not interesting. Wild Strikes. Not. I'm going to go with Pulverize. It's upgraded, and I think we might be. It's better. It's better for us than Bramble Growth, I think. We need the hit points, so we're going to go here and get max health. I assume we are going to die against the final boss. For those who have not seen the final boss, it's at least the one that I'm familiar with is a Hydra, and it is it's not fun. Oh, this is a very different fight. Okay. So let's see. Brilliance. Deals 50% attack damage. After taking 25 damage, switch to Darkness. Applies stronger debuffs and buffs after taking 25 damage. Okay, so... interesting. So now we have Pulverize, which we're going to use. Turn all... Why did it just go down to 194? Odd. So there we go. We use all our Pulverizes. Now, if we want 6s back, we can get them. But I don't know that we do. I think we're going to go with the Sanctify Shell play here. That one was a bit of a bummer. Oh, well, we can do that, I guess. Doesn't matter. We have 2 more of these. We get up to 21. Oh, we end up with 2 evens, though. That's kind of unfortunate. We'll probably get to Monolith next time. I'm confused by the health numbers that are getting shown here. I don't want to use Vine Grip too early, because I want to make sure that I'm stacking it with this. So I'm going to queue up this a bit. Uh-oh. Okay, Brilliance is going to... Okay. Cancel everything out. So let's see. Now, I think I will do 2 here, which that gets us there. So now the question is, do we have enough to do Vine Grip into... Yes, we do. Okay. I'm going to risk it, and I'm going to use both of these. Okay, so now we're taking more damage. Now I'm going to... do that. And then I'm going to... Oh, that was the wrong skill. Oh, I screwed it up. Dang it. Wait, can I recover? Not this turn, no. I needed to do Vine Grip first, then Hurl Monolith coupled with this. So how do I set up for that next turn? I think I put 5 here and 6 here. I don't know. I think I may have just thrown. What is this? Critical. Deal 2x damage. That's going to be very bad for us. For sure. Okay, so we've doubled the damage. I clicked that at the wrong time too. Holy cow. Still hitting really hard. I think we're still dead. Wait, Sanctify Shell is muted? Well, that would have killed us anyways. Word. $43 damage. There's no way we survive. Now we're taking 32 damage, but we are somehow our only defend card is muted. I do not appreciate. Yeah, we're taking 8 overkill, and I don't think there's any way that we can fix that. Okay, well, you can still gain charge even though it's muted. Cannot be played this turn. Cool, cool, cool. Well, that's a sad way to go out, but the hurl wouldn't have, the hurl monolith still wouldn't have worked, so. Womp womp. Okay. Interesting run, to say the least. Now, I hope that unlocked a new Earth Mage. Complete the game with the previous loadout. Dang, that's rough and tumble. I tell you what. Let's try a Fire Mage run. Let us try the second Fire Mage, since the Earth Mage is proving too much for us to handle. Yeah, the final bosses are a little rough. The Fire Mage has been fun. It's generally been like a casting aggressively type of thing. So let's see. So Mana Purifier. Any die we put into this is going to reduce it by 2. So we should probably use our smallest one here. Oh, this auto casts. That's cool. Then we get some defense, and we get another one of those. Yeah, I've found, for some reason, I think that, I don't know if it's that the Earth Mage is not what I'm looking for, but we can do that. We cast that automatically. Get some defense, and then unfortunately we're going to take a damage. I wonder, can we upgrade Mana Purifier? I don't think we can. I think this is our, like, innate class-specific one. But either way, Fire Mage is a go. Heat Wave. Apply 2 weak to all enemies on a 5 roll a 1 on a 6 roll 2 ones. It's got to be Inner Furnace though. I feel like we want to use countdown cards. Gain 2 block for each die used. That's not that great. I think Inner Furnace is our play. Roll 3 ones. Might be useful. Remove a debuff from target spell. That could also be useful. We get 2 of these. That's pretty good. Early on, I like getting cards, and I like getting... Yeah, we're going to go this path. We'll skip the shop. But building our deck is important early on. But every other turn, we're going to get a crit, I think, which I think is going to be interesting. Even though we're going to take some damage here. It does... I don't believe so, Dark. Even the General's Rooting Trinket, when I have used it in the past, did not prevent... Okay, so we get the critical second. That's an important note. Oh, it's probably in the order that they are on my bar. That would be curious. But yeah, I don't think that immobilize works that way, unfortunately. I have tried it with the General's Trinket or the General's Trophy, and it can actually cause you to get shuffled out of the position that you're originally in. Fickle Barrier. Gain 1 block on final charge, gain 2 flame aura. Deal 1 damage per stack to the front. But what is the Zeal of the Sun? Gain 4 block. For each dice used, receive 1 exhausted. 1 exhaust, which is -1 die. So basically, we could only use it through our skill, but it still seems interesting. Combustion, though, is very interesting. Every time you use it, it gets cheaper. So that could be quite the damage engine for us. This... we might just need some more defense. This is an interesting one, but I'm gonna grab Combustion. I think it fits with our archetype better. Yeah, that was a rough one, Dark, for sure. Okay, this is gonna be a bad fight for us, I think, because we're gonna buff this guy to levels heretofore not seen, unfortunately. We're gonna have to kill him really quickly. Yeah, we're just gonna take a huge hit here. We have the kill with Combustion. There we go. Okay. Huh. This deck is, like all Fire Mages, is very aggro. So what do you do? Crit and power. That's nice, because we're getting that pretty frequently. We might just need more out of Dawn Dome, though. Causes Rupture. Increased direct damage received, but +1 per stack for this turn. Oh, interesting. We're going to be using this every turn. That seems like it's pretty strong, potentially. The power here is huge, though, too. Lots of good upgrades here, as compared to our other friends. 25 for 2 random potions? Sure. We get gain 1 crit and gain 1 dodge. All right. That might save our bacon. They aren't attacking, so I think we rush a Combustion here. I don't like that I spread out my cards like this. Oh, so this guy just keeps summoning, doesn't he? Interesting. Is he always going to summon 2? Looks like he is. Okay. Alright, let's just... I guess we need to start doing damage to him then. That's the beauty of combustion, though. Once you get it going, it's quite strong. Okay. Starting to come up with a little bit of a vision of how this is going to work. Roll 10 to deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Double the chance of gaining rare spells, artifacts, and potions from combat, or max HP. Let's do more combat stuff. That wasn't great for us, but oh, I wanted to move my spells around. Darn it. Ooh, terrible roll. Terrible roll. Okay, so combustion's not going to get used, which is also bad. Oh, come on, game. That's going to save me 7 HP. I think it's worth it. Yikes. No chill whatsoever. These rolls are killing us. Try and mitigate a little bit, but we're gonna have to go for a heal here if we survive. We take 3 either way, so I think I just go for the kill here. We were gonna take 3 from... If we defended for 3, we were only going to take 3, so it was 6-1. Oh, okay. I thought that was not updated there. Okay. Whew. Not a great fight for us. Incinerate. Don't feel great about the current setup here going into this mini boss. we don't have much in the way of defense. Does this reduce by 1 at the end of turn? Okay, so I need to use this now. And this is the only way. We can get 10 block. That doesn't really help that much. If we grab the crit potion, we could take out this toxic ooze. We could also just use the 6 with incinerate to... Actually, combustion gets the kill and increments combustion, so that's probably worth it. And then I guess you just do that. We only have 7 HP, though. That's not great. I don't think we have the ability to protect from 13. I actually think we specifically do not. So we go for the kill? Well, that's disappointing. Yep. Interesting. Fire Mage numero 2. Let's go again. See what we have on offer this time. What's our path here? I think... Yes, Dark, we did indeed die. I like this middle path again. Yeah, we didn't have enough defense nor enough offense. We were kind of missing everything. All right, have a good one, Sunk. Let's see, we'll do that. Yeah, I'm not fully sure what this character needs to pop off. I like Mana Purifier, but I'm not sure if it's a gimmick or if it's actually worth building around. Decrease by 2 for each die used. That doesn't make any sense. Deal 6 damage to all enemies, increase by 1 for each die used. Or Infused Shield. 1 to 5, gain 3 block. On a 5, roll a 1. I'm going to grab Fireball, but I don't think that's what we're looking for. So it gets worse every time we cast it manually. So I think we're just going to rely on... rely on that. But yeah, we're already taking chip damage, and I'm not fully sure how we would avoid that. Ooh, really thought I was going to get the kill there. All enemies increase by 1 for each use. Does that increase the damage by 1? For each die used, I wonder? I bet it, actually, now that I look at it, it probably is. I was assuming it was the die total. Yep. Okay, it is. So it benefits from putting more dice into it. So I should have played that slightly different than I did. Okay, I don't think this build is desiring that, so we'll see how that works. Glass pot is potentially useful. Chaotic Moment. Apply 4 weak to all enemies. Uses do not restore. We have Glowing Visage. Or we have Kindle. Roll a 3 to a 4. Kindle seems insane for this deck. Yeah, and we don't care about upgrading it. Oh, we do care about... No, we don't care about upgrading it. It's just a free roll for us every turn. That's big. Hopefully we don't squander this run. Alright, so as soon as I put this in, we're going to get back our die. Yep. As a 3 or a 4, that is. So we can put in a 2. We're guaranteed to get back something better than that. Okay, then we do this. Taking a little bit of damage. And then this is our kill turn for sure. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Fireball plays as well with this deck as Combustion does. Reroll a die. +3 to target. We'll take 2 of the +3 to targets, I think. Now let's see. This is 2 uses, not that useful. This is increased by 2 for each die or increased by 3. Like I said, I don't think that's that useful. I think we'll go for Dawn Dome, and then probably our next one is going to be Sharp Spark. 2 potions. Since we're not going to the shop, that's fine. Target spell +2 charges. Roll 3 ones. We can probably make roll 3 ones useful in some way, shape, or form. So you're the biggest one. Just get some damage in. Our AoE is better than it's ever been before. And Kindle seems to be like the clutch piece here. All right, Dark, good luck. It is nice to have some AoE. For each 10 spells cast, deal 5 damage to enemies. Start the combat, gain 4 flame aura. Deal 1 damage per stack to the front opponent at the end of turn, then reduce stacks by 1. I think this is more damage. I think that is more potential upshot. On attacking spell, apply ignite. Okay, so that gets ignited, so we can't use it again. Okay, we got something good going on here. The power is a little spooky. I already miss combustion. Now, are these going to do damage to me when I do this? Yes, it is going to do damage to me. Three ones aren't going to do us any good. We're just going to take the 2. This guy scales like speedy. I miss the thing that was generating crit tokens for us, for sure. Target spell -4. 2 1s become a 6 and a 2. Not that interesting. Gain 6 block. Reduce this cost. Reduce cost by 1. Oh. Ashen Plating is very interesting. That's huge defense right there. Let's go with Ashen Plating, I think. I think we need more defense. Actually, we should put this all the way at the end, because we're never gonna use kindling. We just need it for reasons. We're kind of missing a good damage spell. Yeah, and we're a little shy of getting Ashen Plating going here, which is a bummer. Now we take damage because of that. That's kind of unfortunate. Ashen Plating is a lot slower than Combustion at the moment. How does it upgrade? Oh, I can't check right now? Okay. You're at 9. We can only do 2 here, so I think we do need to defend up here. But yeah, for long fights, Ashen Plating is going to be like 6 block a turn guaranteed. Okay. Didn't go badly. Definitely hankering for Combustion. Bloodbound Skin. That's the healing one. I don't love that. Red Candle seems to go with our build. Sure. We're going Countdown. Let's go Countdown. And then we have a decent amount of money, so I'd like to go to the shop, so I guess we're going to another event. So far, all our events have been... Ooh. Well, now I don't want to go to the shop anymore. Let's see. So this gets better block-wise, which is pretty good. Nicely done, Dark Mage. Congratulations. That's huge. Yeah, so we gain the Rupture from that. I think I'm gonna get the improvement from Rupture. I think that's pretty strong for this deck. And then we're still probably gonna be able to buy a card. Why doesn't it count? What's the hold up there? Okay, so I can get the defense that we need here, which I guess is all that matters, but this was a tragically awful first turn there. Crit for 43 twice? Was that Hound's not Hound's Harry, Howling End? Certainly sounds like Howling End. I'm gonna use this, get some ones to... Now, I think I'm gonna let Fireball go, even though it's a little spicy. Let's see. I think we do that. I have sold myself down the river. Resisted undertow? Nice. So do you take that to be that the toe-to-toe caused that? Or was that unrelated, do you think? Okay. Good to know. So let's see. So -4 countdown. So I could do that to get another fireball going. Okay. Ceremonial drums. Yep. That's always been the key for me. Okay, and then the next upgrade that I was looking at is Dondone giving a power is pretty huge, but that's a next level. And then Kindle is just additional uses, which I don't want. Okay, what do we have here? We have an upgraded Incinerate. I like Incinerate. Gathering Flames. No. Bombard. Deal X damage 2 times. No. Suspension. Gain 4 block. Apply 4 weak to all enemies. See, that seems pretty strong. Because weak is -1 damage per stack. That's not that insane. What do we have down here? Start round with... at start of round 3, gain 3 power. That would have been interesting. I think I'm going to grab the Incinerate. And then I'm going to spawn a spell draft. I think that's the play. See if we can get something good. Wild Fury. Gain 1 critical. On 1 die used, gain an additional critical. Okay, I think we want that. And then what is no longer of interest here? I think we need Ashen Plating and Dawn Dome. I like Sharp Spark. So Rupture is increased damage received by +1 per stack. I think we do this. We'll hang on to Fireball for the moment, but yet again, I'm tinkering right before a boss battle. Never the smartest move. We'll see, though. It's a big hit, for sure. No, we'll save that. We might want to get rid of some of the other baddies. Okay. I think I'm going to get Ashen Plating going a little faster. Everybody takes some damage due to that. And then... we don't want Incinerate to be that close, actually. I'm gonna get Ashen Plate going again. So he gets a crit for that. That's probably not great, but we're gonna have a good turn here, I think. Let's get our dice up and operational. Now, taking 22, 26, so we want I think one more defend here. And I'm doing that so that Wild Fury and Incinerate both trigger next turn together. Oh, we're going to take some damage from the Ignite that very awkwardly showed up there. Yeah, there's the 35. That's what I imagined it would be. Let's see. I can use my damage pots, or am I not gonna... What's my play here? Oh, I forgot. He summons more when I do that, doesn't he? We'll do that for next turn. So they're blowing up, so we kind of want to finish this one post haste, which I think we can do. Yep. Oh yeah, we got damage. We got damage on this run. Heads up. Act 2, here you come. Alright, so we can get a top level upgrade here if we want. 2 Rupture doesn't seem that interesting. The next Ashen Plate upgrade, we only gain 1 block, but we start gaining power. That's pretty interesting. Well, the gaining more critical from Wild Fury is pretty huge. Wait, oh, this does upgrade. Roll a 1 to a 3. Oh my gosh, wait. I didn't realize that upgraded. Holy cow. Let's grab that. This is a game changer. I need to go back to various other places because that might be all the difference we needed. Our money is decent. So I wouldn't mind hitting this shop here. Sure, let's go this way. This act gets a lot harder, for sure. Oh yeah, we're popping off. Kind of miss not having Fireball handy here, if I'm being honest. Oh, Rupture only lasts Lend a turn. Okay, I should reconsider that a little bit. So much crit. I think I like this. I think I like this deck. Yeah, Mana Purifier's upgrade, was extremely powerful. Oh, the thorns. Gotta watch out for the thorns. Got it. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Took some unnecessary damage there. Zeal of the Sun. Gain 6 block for each die used. Gain an exhaust. Deal 3 damage to random enemy 2 times. I mean, I think we get this one. This would be one that we just ignore. Do I miss Fireball enough to replace this? Yeah, I think I do. But I don't think Zeal is actually something that we're excited about. Okay, dude is big. I'm just gonna try and defend up here, I think, as best we can. Oh, he scales too. How delightful. I'm gonna do this just so we have enough options here. This didn't work out as well as it looked in my head. We're gonna take a big hit here. So crit does roll over turns. That's good to know. Yeah, we still got a bit of a glass cannon vibe going here. Blast pots are good, I think, in a lot of circumstances. What does the last one do here? Oh, you get 2 uses of it? Oh, wow. We should save up for that, I think. Assuming we live that long. Some of these fights, like this one is not good. Because when the Desert Spirit does the locking thing, I think we get dead, assuming he's the one that does the locking thing. Are we gonna be able to get 10 defense? No, probably not. We have the crit though, so let's... Can't get the kill though, unfortunately. So we're gonna take 3 more. The rerolls coming off of this have not been kind to us. Crits on Fireball are pretty strong too, now that I think about it. For each second time losing health, gain a power. Immune to Curse. I think Immune to Curse is too good to pass up. Fickle Barrier. Gain 2 block. On final charge, gain 3 flame aura. Glimpse in the Void. Gain 1 potency. Roll +1 per stack each turn. Apply 6 broken on a random other spell. Ugh. Conflagration. You put in a 1, deals 2 damage 2 times. All spells gain +1 countdown. Focused Heat. Apply 3 weak. Super Heat. Deal 5 damage. Increase by 1 for each week on target. I don't really think any of these are super amazing. Vengeful Dagger. Increase damage of the next spell by 2 whenever an enemy attacks. Every 10th roll transforms into a 6. I can see why both of these are good. I think we have lots of damage, but maybe this'll save our bacon at some point. Remove a debuff from a spell. Apply a marked. We'll grab apply a marked. That might come back to save us. But now we have a very difficult decision. Do we heal up? I think we heal up. I hate taking my foot off the gas, especially when if we win this fight, we're so much better off because we get the second upgrade. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Like, that feels like too much damage. I don't know if the math fully worked out on that one, but can we get the kill here? I think we need to survive. We're still alive. But I'll go out on a limb and say that being at 1 health is not the best feeling. I think we need another kill here. We die, don't we? Oh, that's the worst. 3 off. Absolute disaster. Ah. Is there anything we can do? Does this help us? Target spell gains +2 charges. I don't think that helps us here. All we needed was a 3 higher roll. Oh, wait a second. For each 10 spells, I think we win. Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait. If we cast anything, we win. Check this out. I did figure it out. Holy cow. This will kill him. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna say we're out of the woods here, but probably not gonna take the one that would literally kill us. But we'll do that, and then we're gonna do the mana purifier. But now we have the boss, and we can't take any damage against the boss. That doesn't seem very likely. We'll try though. It's the mini boss. Okay, a non-start turn is good for us. He's the boss that does 1 damage per turn. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I love that. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, that was fun though. I really like this game, and the more I play it, the more I really enjoy it. The bosses are sometimes a little funky, but I mean, it's a really cool game. One thing I want to do before we're done, and I'm coming up on done here in a second, so this I won't bother starting something new. But what I want to see is, so regrowth can be upgraded. So let's take a look at this one more time really quickly to try and answer the question, like, is that what I was missing? Because this Earth Mage has been a thorn in my side, and I'm not sure if that was always the case, if that always worked that way, but... So let me check this out. Regrowth. Oh, it can be used on 6s, which I believe will return a 6 and a 1. And then it increments by 2. I don't know if increment by 2 is a good thing or not, though. That's interesting. Earthbane. So we have Spring to Action for a bit more defense. We have Blade Grasp. Deal 4 damage, roll a die, but you have to get a 6 for it. Earthbane seems interesting. Yeah, I think we need some targeted damage. I think we learned that lesson the hard way last time. I don't like going down this way. I think it's down the center like this. We may not finish this run. I wanted to do a bit of science, but... Let's see. Increment that. And I'm also curious how... Earthbane works. I want to see how long that barrier lasts. Like, is that something that carries over turn to turn, or does that go away? Because if it goes away, it's pretty trash, but... Okay. So it does hang out. So it's like you ramp up passively. Mend Magic. We liked Mend Magic last time. I think we still like Mend Magic. Yeah, for sure, Dark Mage. It does feel that way. Okay, I don't like this very much, though. Oh, and yeah, we only get 1 Earthbane. Does that ever upgrade, I wonder? Because we can use Mend Magic to be an accelerant for that. I don't know if it's worth putting in 1s though. That's a question mark, I think, for me. Because we only get that on a 1. Let's see. Has a nice bit of flexibility to it though, for sure. That doesn't even get the kill. It doesn't matter. We get the kill that way. We have 2 barrier, which means... There we go. Yeah, so barrier in its current form, I don't know that it's going to be a difference maker for us. I guess here it's protecting us, though. That's something. Half of the block that we're generating is coming from that. We need a way to get ones if we're going to keep doing this, though. Let me check to see how it upgrades. Let's see. Apply marked charges. Charges could be interesting for getting some early protection in place. I think I'll grab that. And then Earthbane. It just increases the damage. So it gets up to the point where you're getting 5 from a 1. That's pretty good. And then Magic Mend, you get more uses, which until you have more dice is not that valuable. I think we do Bulwark, even though it doesn't yield any huge benefits. Offer Blood for 70 gold, sure. Okay, so we know this guy summons more wisps, so... Let's see, I want... We don't have a 1, unfortunately, so I think... that's the best we could do. Kind of unfortunate. Okay. They should give you a special reward for successfully killing something with the 1 point of damage. Okay, we're doing less damage. Okay, we're fully defended. So I'll take this up to a 4 and then hit him. Okay. Many runs have passed, Drew. Many runs. Oh, Hammer of Fiery Mana. At start of each turn, -1 countdown to all spells. That's pretty cool. That seems very strong. That seems like it would have been insane on my last one. I've lost several since then, Drew, so... Or I've lost several, not necessarily since then, I should say. Okay, we're taking 8. Let's get... I guess let's just get Bulwarked up. So the best strategy for this character is at least partially, I think, learning that Regrowth, the starting base card that's like the class-defining card, apparently has an upgrade path to it that I was unaware of. Let's see. So we want to play with that in the future, but I guess I'll just do that. Yeah, so it's going to allow me to start creating 1s from 6s moving forward, which I think is going to play really well with Earthbane. But we have to get out of this fight before that's going to be a thing that we can do. Let's see. They both have dodge, so we can't do much with them. We only have one bulwark charge left, so I'll do that, and then that, I guess. But yeah, the Earth Mage is proving much harder to play than a lot of the other classes. I really enjoyed those Fire Mage runs. Those were super fun. Okay, we just do that and let these two guys hit into us. Oh, we're gonna take 1 damage though. She still rolled the dice. I like that. Oaken Might. Gain 5 block, gain 1 power, roll a die. That seems very strong when we have doubles. This means you need to have doubles. Yeah, let's grab it. That will complement Bulwark nicely. Although, with the number of dice that you get, it is sometimes very difficult to enable that. Because it's not that spectacular. We should probably be looking for countdown cards. Okay, so this is a turn just to do as much damage as we can to this guy. I guess we have pretty good capacity to make doubles too, now that I think about it. That might have been the better play there. Taking that much. Alright, so let's get Bulwark fired off once. Get up to 8. That deals with most of everything. And then just put some more damage in on him, I guess. I'm going to let the blobs kill themselves on thorns, I think, which is not feeling great, but okay, let's see. Do we have anything better to do than this? No, not really. Wait, it said he couldn't summon anymore, and then he just summoned more. Oh boy, this one could be over very quickly here. Let's see. So we can do 21 damage with this. So that's not going to be enough to kill him. Which means that this is a defensive round for us, which I think means we're dead. The best we can do is 12 defense. Oh, nope, that was a misplay. I think we're roasted. Womp womp. Earth Mage, man. Just not clicking for me. We're gonna have to keep playing with it next time. But this has been Spellrogue, which I think is a super cool game. Anyone can play it, or at least could join the playtest previously. So if you're at all interested, check it out on Steam for sure. I don't know, Dark Mage. I'm trying to play to the cards that I have on offer. I don't think I'm particularly choosing a play style that wouldn't play well with it, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'd be curious for someone to show me the ropes. But I think for now that's going to do it for me. Going to take off. Got some other things to take care of. But thank you to everybody who swung by, visited, said hi, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Peace out.